What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Early in the morning.
Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we all? How is everyone on this fine, fucking scorching, roasting Sunday? I am already a tad warm. Oh, maybe a little difficult to discern. I'm not wearing the brown waistcoat today because it's hot. It is hot. This is gonna go down so damn quick today. So damn quick. So, I apologise in advance if by the end of today's session I am a dribbling mess. Yeah. All right. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Let's bring the crew in to have a bit of a chat. Are you doing all right? Playing some mildly modded, homeward remastered. Good choice. Good choice. Howdy, crew.
Hiya.
Hello.
Hiya.
How are we all?
No
Ready?
bad. No bad. Yeah,
No.
we're good.
Let me boost a bit of volume up on some peeps. And one last thing that I need to do is we need to jump down into TTRPG.
Oh shit.
Oh,
yeah.
we do.
We
Wow.
probably do. Because otherwise, shit don't work. There we go.
Professionals chat to remind us.
Now, hopefully, shit should light up now when we talk. Which it
Hopefully.
does.
Blackburn for the save.
Oh.
I knew I kept him around for some reason.
Just to give you inspiration, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's gonna
cut
ask for his points back.
Yeah. Hey, old Legacy, how are you, sir? How are you today? Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho, indeed. In fact, we'll do it in the voice of Captain Buck.
Yo ho ho, and welcome to the show, me dads.
All right. So, it's Sunday. We're here again. Like Groundhog Day, but a bit more piratey.
I mean,
Mitch.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, if you then do us the honours, we'll have a recap on last week's episode of the Black
Oh,
Marque.
really is Groundhog Day. Never ends.
But you do it so well.
So, last time on the Black Marque, was a bit of an RP heavy session, and we had to get some things sorted. So it started out Hazel and Garvash getting high, drinking fucking mushroom tea, if I do recall.
Yes, you recall perfectly. In fact, what we'll do for the moment is, let me just bring this in for now. So we've got a little bit of background rather than the old Black Marque logo. There you go. So yes, Garvash and Hazel managed to become somewhat inebriated by a odd mushroom concoction that Garvash brewed in the kitchen with the Harlot's Arms.
Yeah, and it didn't go unnoticed by the crew, so Frank, being the newly found prankster he is, cast minor illusion and made a giant butterfly fly out the window, to which Garvash smashed the window and grabbed Hazel and dove out, chasing after the imaginary butterfly.
So, you've only had the Harlot's Arms a week, and property damage is already straight in there. I approve.
Staying on brand.
Absolutely.
Staying on brand.
I approve.
Hey, we haven't burnt it down yet.
Give me
Yet.
time.
I mean,
He did set it on fire.
Hush. I also put the fire out, so it's a work nil.
yeah, it push it under the carpet. It's fine. Never happened.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Do continue, Mitch.
After the mushroom escapades, we recruited some new people and let some people go. We got a new surgeon, and was it 2 or 3 new crew members?
It was so you got the 3 crew members. You got 4, 3 plus the surgeon, so 4 in total.
4 in total, yeah. One of which is probably is unconscious with a broken jaw after getting punched by Mitch.
Yeah,
I think we left 2 behind with Delilah, right?
you did. Yes,
Broken jaw and piss pot.
broken
Yeah.
jaw and piss pot. Yes.
Broken jaw, piss pot got left behind.
Garvash, I just remember the Garvash there going,
Oh, you's now's called piss pot. Yeah.
and yeah, the
No, he's a barkeep now, isn't he?
He is. He is. He is the barkeep, actually.
Mhm.
Imagine having a barkeep called Piss Pot. That is unfortunate.
I mean, didn't we go to a bar that had a drink called the piss pot?
Indeed.
You did.
Piss bucket.
Piss bucket.
Now, the
Staying on brand.
Staying on brand. Oh, God. Ah. Okay.
Okay, after that, we headed into town and we tried to set up, well, not tried, we actually successfully managed to set up a little agreement with the captains of Highport to make like our own faction, like with the councils of captains and our crew. And they were quite happy with that we didn't come in big dick in it and just trying to take over the place. And we sweetened the deal for our help and aid. We get a new cook, some more crew to crew our ship, and resources for the expedition the first high port expedition,
Hmm.
to which we're going to help train them, get more experience, and hopefully capture some more ships for the other two captains. Because we told them to take more crew along, right?
Yes, yeah. So
Yeah.
Highport in its current state is it's a shithole. The captains are, apart from Niklaus, most of the captains are only captains by name, due to the fact that their ships are more like upgunned fishing boats at the minute.
More gang leaders than ship captain.
Yes, yes.
We'll just have to whip them into shit. It's all good. After that, we inspected their newly acquired ship, which it seems like a really nice war brig from Luskan.
Yeah, that is correct.
However, it did have three or four nasty parcels waiting for us down below, wrapped in magical cloth, full of vampire spawn. So that turned into a thing. And then Hazel
Hazel.
tried to kill one of the crew members.
Is there anything you wish to add in your defense?
That wasn't me. You can't prove anything.
And that's almost like a true fact. If I remember rightly, you pushed all of the wooden crates containing the remaining vampire spawn overboard, attached to a couple of large rocks from the coast.
Yeah, there's only two left, right?
Yes, there was on two left.
Because we killed one.
Yeah.
Well, we killed two. We
Killed
let
two.
one go and killed it, and then we murdered that one before it even got out of his box.
Absolutely.
And then after that, it was a night filled of fun and games. There was drinking and arm wrestling and flirting and some more scheming. It's all good times.
It was. I think you managed to set up a start, or the grassroots for a protection ring in Highport.
Yeah, led by a dwarf fella. He was very nice.
You also managed to get in touch with the local fencers.
Fencers, yeah.
Tradesmen. So fingers crossed, should things pan out for the better, at the beginnings of a trade empire. You also, Mitch, I believe you personally made a bit of a show with one of the ladies of the night.
No, she information network aficionado.
Yeah, he penetrated the information network.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
All night long. Bit of a cover operation, you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I think we left off where I think Frank and Bugger went back to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everybody else, bar Mitch, who is none of your business, was drunk upstairs in the tavern, right?
Yes. So the end of last session, several of you went back to the ship to rest. A few who had passed out, like Garvash, McCullen, Hazel, had gone upstairs into the Mermaid's Kiss to rest for the night. And Mitch, you made your way off into the night to acquire information, put it politely.
Herpes.
And herpes. And that's where we ended it. So, a new day dawns. As per usual, those aboard the Harlot's Virtue hear the clanging of a loud bell.
Come on, you bastards, get out of your hammocks. Everyone, on deck, come on.
Barker, ringing the bell, stood on the aft castle and looks down. Pulls out a small pocket watch, glances at it, almost as if timing how long it'd take the crew to get on deck. A few others are already there, Glade and Kalen, are already with the captain.
It's a sweet fucking time. Walking up the stairs to the deck.
Ah, good morning, Booger. Good to see you.
Yeah. Good morning, Captain.
Yeah, you look a little bit worse for wear there.
Oh, it wasn't too bad. My arm's a little sore though. I had to work at it. You know what I'm saying? I mean the arm wrestling match.
I'm glad you clarified that, because that was a whole conversation I wasn't certainly wanting to have this early in the morning.
Barker shakes his
I
head.
know, Captain. Did you get a glass bell?
A glass bell.
Yeah, it sounded like you were ringing something made of glass. It was really weird.
I mean, all right. Well, where's the rest of the crew?
And as you say that, you see Mitch walking up the gangplank onto the ship.
In that case, I'll bring this over instead, since we're already starting here. There we go. Yeah. Barker watches Mitch just slowly step up onto the ship.
Morning.
Why you gotta make everything weird?
Well, I mean, you walking a little bow-legged there, Mitch. How'd your night go?
I don't think that's appropriate for this time of the morning.
No, hang on.
And Barker raising a finger and then scratches his beard.
Did ye all go to the tavern last night? Is that what this is? Because you look like absolute shite.
And he points to Booker, and then the finger accusingly points across to Mitch.
Well,
I look spry as fuck. What are you talking about?
aye, all right. Where be the rest? Where's Hazel? Where's Frank? Garvash, McCullen.
Well,
Barker feels a finger tap him on the shoulder, and Frank stood behind him.
Oh, fucking hell, Frank. Jay, I gotta give me a heart attack. Morning to you.
Morning.
Well, Captain, we left Hazel and Garvash and McCullen back at the tavern because aside from Hazel, none of us really felt up to dragging those other two back to the ship.
Is that so?
Yeah, they little drinking contest was had, and you'd be proud to know our little Hazel beat the shit out of everybody.
Barker just puts a palm to his face and mutters a quiet chuckle. And as this is happening, you hear just off, in the sort of close distance, heavy footsteps just pounding upon cobblestone.
Captain, I have arrived.
Garvash is currently sprinting along the docks, and under both arms, he's got Hazel under one arm and McCullen by the scruff of his neck in the other, and just you see this massive orc just charging down the pier.
I'm back.
I think he's immune to hangovers, you know?
I think so, yeah.
That's
McCullen
amazing.
is, dangling from this outstretched hand of Garvash, just, oh God, I feel like I'm gonna die. Hazel, how are you this morning?
Hazel is just whispering because she doesn't want to yell too loud. Slow down. Stop shaking me.
Oh, don't worry. Don't you worry, Hazel. It's fine. Come on, let's go.
And Garvash, instead of like a normal person who would just walk up the gangplank, Garvash gets to the edge of the pier. And with a large, let's say like a 6-foot gap from the sort of the wooden pier in the ship, he launches himself with Hazel and McCullen in arm onto the deck of the ship. And then He lowers Hazel to the ground and then just launches McCullen straight into the deck. Boom!
I have arrived. Ah,
Hazel instantly falls to her knees and starts puking.
Barker's,
fucking hell. Morning to y'all. Garvash, is there any chance perhaps, you could work up the plank like any normal member of me crew?
Garvash shrugs and sits down on the ground next to Hazel with his big green hand just rubbing her back.
She's dry heaving at this point, like she's gotten everything out. It's just nothing's coming up now, but just every other second it's just
Captain, we got that. Captain, we got that new doctor fellow on board. Could he got something maybe for a little bit of hangover? You know what I'm saying?
It's all right. I've got this. And Mitch.
Go on, Mitch.
pulls out
It's on you.
Some fresh kippers that he bought at a fucking stall on the way to the ship. Yeah, Hazel, this'll do you the world of good. And just sticks it down in front of her.
Yeah, various members of the crew go,
Get us some pickles to go with that. That was sort of right.
Get that down your neck.
I can't keep anything down.
You're bringing kippers and pickles aboard me ship, Posh. Alright, well, look. We'll grab the Gazef in a moment, but listen. Gather round. Gonna be a long day for all of us.
It's always a long day for all of us, Captain.
No, what you trying to say? If I hang on a minute, you boss, you be the one who... You've got the easiest time aboard the ship. You wake up, you wander around, you go back to your hammock, you do who knows what with your bed sheets, and then, away we go.
I mean, it's a hard life, Captain, looking this sexy.
I hate to say so. Alright, well, look. I've had a few words with Niklaus this morning. He also seemed a bit on edge, like he'd had a night out drinking.
He might have had one or two.
Aye, well, regardless, I've had a word with him, and he brought the other few captains round early this morning, just as the sun began to rise over the horizon. Now, basically, we've got a few ideas that I want to run by you all.
Go on.
Now, obviously, we said that we'll be offering a few words of advice, a bit of training to Niklaus and the other crews and captains of High Part. Now, I'm going to be hitting the waters come midday. Are we taking their ship, the Old Rose, with us? And get them some
Oh, it's got a
true
name now, has
experience
it?
out. Aye. Niklaus came to me this morning and he said, look, how did he put it?
Barker clears his throat, trying to impersonate Captain Niklaus.
So I don't want to be going around in a ship that's, affiliated with some vampire hags. So we're gonna call it the Old Rose. And that was basically it.
Oh, I thought it was going to be something a lot more grander.
Have you seen
that
the
was
man?
That's fair enough.
He's about as grand as a piece of lead iron.
Cheers, Enders.
I mean, do they at least know how to sail the ship, eh?
There's a few who seem to know what they're doing. I can't see there being too many problems if we take them with us on a little outing. I was thinking that perhaps we head to the east and see if we can redirect a little bit of trade from Water Deep and Athcatler our way, if ye be catching me drift.
Sounds good to me. We can get them trained up on the way there. It's a couple of weeks, right? On the ocean
Aye.
before we get there.
Well, I mean, we'll be looking at for one of the main trade routes about 2 weeks out on the waters.
2 weeks. I mean, we can board backwards and forwards. You know, we can impart some training, get them at least fucking cannon worthy.
Aye. So that then leads me to my next question. That when we do hit the waters, do any of ye, me main crew, me officers, want to be aboard the old Rose? Or do you wish to stay on board the Hydrophus, and we'll just shout out whatever we can and signal to them out on the water?
Well, I mean, it'd probably be a good idea to have at least one of us on there. Unfortunately, Mitch basically runs this ship. No offense, Captain. I'm useless at sea as far as how to maintain a ship. And Hazel's about the same. So, unless Frank wants to go over there and mentor some of them fellas, then we just going to shout.
I mean, if Frank wants to take himself, Glade, maybe one or two others over, you know, the good crew that know what they're fucking doing.
Oh, I can do that.
All right. Well, I
'Cause
will.
Glade can teach fucking literally the ropes, you know, rigging and fucking sails.
Aye.
Oh,
And
he's
as
a
for
master
navigation,
carpenter.
they only have to follow us. So good.
Aye, you got a point there. I will impose this upon Niklaus then. Because what I was thinking of perhaps doing is that we load up a few of the other captains and crews and we see if we can liberate ourselves a few more vessels to bring back.
Sounds like a plan to me, Captain.
I mean, I made a promise, so yeah, I'm game for that.
All right. Well, in that case, then, seems to be a done deal. Frank, you okay heading in the other ship?
No problem. I just need a moment yourselves and the other officers' time before we go out in the water.
All right. Well, in that case, then, the rest of you all fuck off back to whatever you were doing. Let's go.
And Barker nods to Hazel, Booger, Mitch, and Frank, alongside Delilah, to head into to his quarters.
Thought Delilah's at the Harlot's Arms.
She is. She is at the Harlot's Arms. I fucking meant Kaelin. My bad.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Let me make a note of that, because I got the wrong name written down there. Okay. So, Barker, Kaelin, Frank, Mitch, Booger, Hazel retreat into the captain's quarters.
All right. You said you've got something for me, Frank. They
Yeah.
don't.
I reach into my top and pull out the amulet that we got when we fought the statue of Umberlee.
Okay. Kaelin looks towards Frank and this amulet as it's produced. Oh my, that is something you don't see every day. That's got a rather unpleasant emanation of magical energy coming from it.
Yes. When we banished the spirit of the sea bitch from the statue on our base of operations.
As soon as you say that, Barker,
The Lady of the Depths. You don't call her that. Not aboard my ship. God, you want to sink us all.
That's kind of what the problem is.
Kaelin chimes in. Oh, of course. I knew this was going to be entertaining. Please, Frank, do go on, my friend.
With her final scream as we destroyed the statue.
Mm-hmm.
I could translate what she was saying.
Oh, fuck off now.
I bet it wasn't. Fair play, lads. Well done. You got me this time.
It certainly wasn't Gigi.
Oh, well, of course it wasn't. If we're going against, the queen of the ocean herself, then she certainly wouldn't be in the best of moods if we are there scampering her plans now. Go on, Frank, give us the lay upon us the good news that Our Lady of the Depths has brought upon us.
Now, this
Caelan crosses
amulet
his arms.
is an amulet of sealing. And it has the power to remove her essence from things. So, she obviously doesn't like it.
Can I just have a quick look at that amulet a moment, Frank?
And
I
Barker
push
extends
it
his
across
hand.
the table.
Barker takes the amulet and immediately begins to rub himself down with this, all over his body, on his chest, on his stomach with this amulet.
Oh, well, is this how it works? Because I bloody well hope so.
Pay particular attention to your crotch, Captain.
Oh, no, I'm not. Come on. I may be
I
foolish,
mean,
but
all
I'm
we
no
have
idiot.
to do is cut your head off and then insert the amulet inside your head. I mean, it's a simple procedure.
All right, you can know what? Fuck it,
I
have
can
it
do
back.
that.
Barker takes the amulet and just slings it back across the table. It just skitters across the wood towards Frank again.
And basically, what she said to me was, after granting you a second chance of life, you actively chose to go against me. Very well, the sea shall forever be against you until the day that this amulet is dust.
Oh, fuck.
What does that mean?
That
know, it's-
means
it
she
sounds-
hates that amulet, so it's obviously got power over her.
So what do we do then? We grind the amulet into dust and hope for the best?
I mean, that's one thing we could do with it. Or it could be our only defense against her in the future.
I opt for defense against her in the future because fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
Flash Booger a quick smile.
All right, so if we be carrying this amulet into the waters, and Amber Lee herself has basically said the waters be no safe haven of ours. So if that be the case, I mean, granted, she be a goddess and we're not going to be the only thing to be focusing her attention on. At least I fucking hope not, anyway. We may have to offer her other tributes to keep her off her back.
Like what?
Now, how many of ye be familiar with the terms of Amber Lee and her greed?
Do you want me to sacrifice someone, Captain?
Preferably not one of our crew. But, no, not so much. She's not one for blood. She's a greedy goddess. If
She likes things, shiny things, eh?
she likes baubles, amulets, loot, gold.
I mean, easy. For every ship that we take back for Highport, we just sink one and send it down to Berlin. No problem. Problem solved. God damn, I'm a genius.
That's certainly one thing, but the problem be that we also need. All right, well, look, if we're hitting the waters, we may have to jettison a chest of gold to pay to keep her off her backs. At least if that's what I believe personally.
Well, I mean, A, how much gold are we talking? And B, how often do you think we have to do this?
Well, all right then. How about I propose this? We set sail. We don't offer her anything. And then we can start to gauge how long it's going to take. Now, granted, It may just be all, just empty words, empty threats that never come back and haunt us. Or, as soon as we said sail, some fucking giant whale or shark, kraken, decides to set itself loose upon us, or we get shipwrecked in some storm.
Listen, Captain, I'm just thinking about this practically, right? If we dump over half our gold at the beginning of our voyage, and it's either not enough, or she wants it the day after, we dump the rest of our gold out, then we're fucked for 2 weeks. I'm just saying, we need to come up with a more real-time plan than dumping our fucking gold over the goddamn ship.
Well, that's what we're having this conversation for now, isn't it? How about you give me some ideas? Because I am shit out of luck. The only thing I can think of is that, we smash the amulet and then it gets her off our back for a while.
Frank, as the resident expert on the cut here, what would you suggest?
Hey,
I
what
would
you saying, buddy?
hold smashing the amulet for a last resort, because if she hates it that much, there's got to be a reason she hates it that much.
Alternatively, Frank, do we want to risk even taking this out on the ocean?
Yes, I think so.
I think it's not so much the amulet itself she'll be following, it will be me, as we have the connection.
Okay.
So unless you want to leave me behind when you go.
Sorry, he's
I
come down the ship. Don't worry about
Definitely do not want to leave Frank behind.
Bye, Frank. Frank's forever a hermit. Roll me a strength check on cracking this clam open. That's your dinner. All right.
All right, well, then, look. Frank, I can't be having ye on the shores. You'll be no good to anyone with you over there, so that leaves us with the option of offering some sort of tribute when we hit the waters. Now again, we've certainly worked up a certain amount of coin, and I do not wish us all to throw it away. There must be some other way. Must be. Come on, keep with your ideas.
What about a portion of whatever we take? Small donation, as we set off. Not as big as you were thinking. Maybe at least half. Maybe a quarter. And then every time we take plunder, we set aside a little portion to donate to Umberlee.
Smart. Smart. I like it. Any objections to that motion?
No, I'm good with that. Let's just find some fat ass ships.
Maybe we can look to find out more about this amulet, which god its likeness is on it, and see if we can find allies.
Well, like another patron god. That's not a bad idea. I mean, she's not the only god of the ocean, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And if it's a god that's against her, they might be able to help us in some way.
But, guys, how do we find another god?
Well,
if
same
I
way
know.
we found this one. We'll kill you and give you some magical ass fucking coin and problem solved.
Look, my
No.
coin is now, in Frank's possession, and as far as I be aware, that'll only be used once. If
I
any of
wouldn't
ye
recommend
fall, if any of ye fall again, there be no coin, nothing of me, a person that'll bring ye back from the brink of death.
Now,
So-
come on, Captain. Listen, no offense, but if you had some fucking magical coin just sitting in your pocket this entire time, they can't be that rare. I mean, this is Captain Marque we're talking about here.
Look, it's be me last coin, and this be the last discussion we have of it. All right, enough.
Thank you.
All I'm
fair,
saying
fair enough, Captain.
is gods usually have priests, clerics, and if we can find which god, we can probably find one of his or her devotees and go through them.
So I just start hitting up churches and places at different ports as we go.
Churches, wise men, even mages.
In fact, that's also. In fact, allow me to expand on this.
And Barker slams a fist on the desk.
Anything out on the waters. I don't care if it be a siren, if it be a mermaid, hell, if it's even a fish that talks. We'll go out and we'll just talk to whatever wishes, and we'll see if we can find something. Anything.
Can we not talk to mermaids? Because I hear they
No.
eat your face.
No. Yeah, come on now, half woman, half fish. Top part fish, bottom half woman. They're perfect.
I mean, that does sound okay. Except the lack of boobies.
Well, top part fish. That's what mermaids are.
What if the bottom half smells of fish, though?
Be just a normal day, wouldn't it?
Hazel.
Yeah.
What's your take on all this?
Yeah. Does your bottom half smell like fish, Hazel?
No, I didn't mean that for fuck.
Hazel's just so confused. She's like, fish talk?
Mermaids, Hazel. Mermaids.
Oh, well, you said something about talking to a fish. I don't know about that. I've never seen a talking fish. But I'd say, I don't know. I like the whole, going and finding these people. And I can get them to talk. So, yeah, I want to go find these priests, these clerics. I mean, let's do this. I am down. And she gets her daggers out, and she's just ready to go.
Look, we're talking to them. Using our mouths. Mouths first, daggers second. All right,
Booger
Hazel.
reaches over and pats her on the head.
No, it's Orcish.
Right. And she winks.
Aye. Mouths first, knives second. All right. Frank, anything else you wish to dispose upon us?
No, that's. I've unburdened myself to you now.
All right. Booger, anything you wish to say before we fuck off? Put your pipe down.
Frank, is there any way that you can use that seal to break your deal with Umberlee?
That's.
Do you have any idea?
What I'm hoping.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm in then. Let's get this monkey off your back, so to speak. Hazel, calm down.
You suddenly hear from below deck.
Did someone say monkey?
God damn it.
No, fuck off, Arvid. Get your. I know what you're doing. You got a cop to the walls. Go on, bugger off. Back on deck.
And Barker stabs his wooden leg on the floorboards below.
You don't think that's creepy that Alvin does that? Just me?
Yeah, he seems to listen in on every single conversation we have. I mean, he's.
What if he's a secret genius?
So don't be silly. Don't be silly, lad.
It's a hell of a secret.
Aye.
He keeps it well.
I think the term you're looking for is idiot savant.
All right. Well, in that case, I give you all what?
And Barker glances at his pocket watch.
Looking about an hour and a half, 2 hours before we begin to set sail, or at least make preparations for setting sail. So, if there's anything that you need to do, now be the time. Other than that, 2 hours be your max. I want you all on deck. I'll make sure the old Rose be around. And we shall see about hitting the waters and reclaiming some of the coin we've lost with this
I'll
escapade.
grab a couple of crew members and go and find Captain Niklaus.
I mean, I'll come with you because I want to see about the extra crew that were rode. And the cook.
The cook.
The cook.
Booker's gonna go downstairs and take off his half plate and start like polishing his hammer.
Okay.
Hazel's
he is.
gonna go to the kitchen because after she's puked up everything, she's hungry. She's gonna rummage for food.
I'll just give you kippers.
That's not enough.
Go and get yourself some nice greasy bacon. Greasier the better.
Run into town, see if you can find yourself some chitlins.
The fuck's a chitlin? Is that like those really, really short people?
It's no, it's pig intestine.
Ew.
Garvash.
Oh, that sounds like an absolute delicacy. Let's go. Hazel, I want some of these things. I want them.
Big Orcs just stood there with his axe over his shoulder looking towards
Where
Hazel.
did he come from?
I've been around all the time. Yeah, I heard the pans making sound in the kitchen. So I thought that I'd investigate, because I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
I
I
pop
am
the
too,
amulet back
Garvash.
over my head and stow it under my clothes.
Okay.
Hazel's gonna go with Garvash.
Okay. As the members of the ship begin to disembark and head back into the town of Highport, Frank, Mitch, you spend 15-20 minutes just walking down back and forth across the docks until you eventually catch sight of Captain Niklaus as he's exiting one of the dock houses alongside the other captains, Captain Alron and Captain Montague. With a raise of the hand, Niklaus notices both of you.
All right, lad, how is it going? Good to see you.
Good, we're good. You excited to go out in the ocean?
Aye, that I am. I was talking to your Captain Barker earlier, and it seems that we be taking the newly christened Old Rose out on the waters, so aye, looking forward to it.
All right. This is Frank. He's our master of arms. He's going to accompany you with 3 of our crew to help you whip the crew into shape. Now,
Is
he's a
that
stickler
so?
for details, and he's a bit of a taskmaster when he wants to be.
I've got no problem with that. I mean, bear in mind that half of the crew around Highport they've slackened off something chronic over the last few years. Considering that the biggest ship that we've had's been fucking rowboats with a cannon strapped to the front, but aye, I look forward to it.
It'll be your job to run the ship, and I will observe, help out when necessary,
All right.
scream at the crew if I need it.
Right, well, I'm glad to have you aboard.
And Niklaus extends a hand towards Frank.
I take his hand and give him a firm handshake.
The 2 captains behind Niklaus flash each other a slight, uneasy glance, and Captain Alron steps forward. Oh, well, yes, I mean, I'm not going to lie, it's certainly not a bad thing that we've got someone who knows what they're doing.
But
Well, I mean, I'm only stepping on board just to observe, I mean, granted, if Captain Barker says that we'll be capturing a few vessels, then I certainly wouldn't mind bringing one back for my crew, on the condition, of course, that they pull their own weight.
best chance to train them up now, then, isn't it?
I certainly got it there, mate. All right, well, in that case, is there anything that you wish of us before we set sail?
Now, I think our terms are some more crew for our ship and a cook.
Niklaus,
I remember now that you wanted to cook. All right, I've got you a man. His is an acquired flavor.
Is he a good cook? That's all that matters.
Aye, he's certainly a good cook. You know, I thought that joke was pretty good, to be honest with you, but obviously not. Yeah, he's a good cook, but aye, he's a bit picky, a bit flamboyant. His name's
You know,
Ruby.
Captain.
I mean, yeah, I got a point there. Well,
Ruby.
The chef's, Ruby be his name. He's quite a flamboyant chap, but damn, can he cook some fine food?
Perfect.
I mean,
Sounds like he'll fit right in.
I to be honest with you, I scheduled him down for your ship in about half hour's time, so fingers crossed, you know, he'll be there by the time you're back.
And Niklaus offers a quick tip of his hat in acknowledgement to the crew.
Awesome. How many men you managed to rustle up for extra crew for our ship?
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, Mitch. The vast majority of Highport have stepped forward to, you know, they want to get out on the waters again. So you tell me how many men you need, and I'll consider them supplied.
We think, Frank, about 13 takes up an even 30.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
All right.
I'm going to borrow a couple of our crew members just to come with me and give me a hand on the old rows.
All right.
Probably
Sounds
Glade
like
and
a plan.
Osric.
Glade and Osric.
Yeah, I'll take Glade
Oh.
and Osric.
Okay. Let me make a quick note of that.
Good choice.
Very good choice. Niklaus turns and to the other two captains.
All right. Well, I'll grab a few. Let's have a look. Edmund, I'll get 7 from you. Alric, I'll get well, let's have a look. Whatever you can spare to make up the other 13. How's that sound?
The two captains behind Niklaus nod and depart to go and grab the members of the crew.
Now make
Alright.
sure that your ship is fully stocked with as many people as it can humanly carry, because we're going to be coming back with more boats than we left with, right?
Aye, well, that'd be the plan. It seems that Captain Barker's taken us out on one of the trade routes between Waterdeep and Athkatla, so that should be pretty ripe pickings for grabbing a few ships.
Yeah, we'll have to steer on our toes because they're fairly big ports. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, you know. The last thing that we want is either the Waterdeep Navy coming down on us, or even worse, the Athkatlan Navy, because if those fuckers get sight of us, then, oh, well, we better certainly hightail out of there.
Mhm,
Alley!
mhm.
Hey, buddy.
We won't go picking silly fights.
Hmm.
But anything plump and juicy for the taking, it'll be taken.
Sounds like a plan. All right, in it on that, gents.
And once again, Niklaus offers a hand to both Mitch and Frank.
We both shake his hand.
Thank you.
It'd be a pleasure, Captain.
All right, I'm looking forward to our new little gathering, our alliance of ruling these seas around the mood shades together. Here's to a happy partnership.
To a happy partnership.
Meanwhile,
Oh, before we break apart, I'm going to give one of Ascending Stones to Mitch.
all right.
Oh,
All right.
So in an emergency, I can contact him.
Okay.
Wasn't that from like 4 months ago?
Yep.
yeah.
God damn, I'm glad you're better keeping up with shit than I am.
IQ 200 play right there. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about that earlier. I'm like, I wonder if he'll do it. Lee, you never let me down. Ah.
This is why I give everything important to Mitch and Frank.
Come on, Captain Niklaus. Show me your ship.
Niklaus nods and leads Frank over to the old rows, alongside Captain Alron and Captain Montague.
tallied them, and as they head to their ship, I head back to the hydrophus.
As you're heading back, Mitch, you notice two forms stood around a small dockside food vendor. You immediately make them out to be Garvash and Hazel. And Garvash is there with this large cabbage in hand, and he's just smashing it into his face.
Oh God, I've got a thirst that seems to go on forever. Hazel, try this cabbage. It's roasted.
And Garvash offers this half-eaten cabbage towards Hazel.
Hazel just lifts her head up and opens her mouth for him to place some of the food into it.
Garvash, with this massive green hand, just pushes this roasted cabbage, or half a roasted cabbage, into Hazel's face so she can start chomping on it.
It's good!
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Real good!
Mitch!
I mate,
Food!
I was dumbfounded by how adorable you two are.
Food! Come. Gotta stock up. Get full belly before we hit the waters.
Aye, new cooks coming in a bit as well.
Yeah?
I could eat again.
Garvash looks towards Hazel and nods.
Go find me something tasty from one of the stalls. And he flicks a gold coin towards Garvash.
Garvash
You've got 20 minutes. Go.
grabs the coin, looks at it.
Hazel,
Yeah.
you have been promoted to find. In fact, you is the hunter-gatherer. Here's a gold coin. Find something tasty.
Garvash then places this single gold coin on top of Hazel's head.
That'll pay for anything you guys want to eat as well.
Mitch,
What?
do you want me to sample your food first to make sure it's okay?
No. Buy your own food. Get me my food. If I see teeny tiny fucking bites out of my fucking food when it gets here, I swear to God, I'm gonna string you up by your fucking ginger mop.
All you had to say was no. Garbash, you're going with me?
No, I'm right here. Come on, get up.
And Garvash offers his arm to Hazel so she can sit on his shoulder.
Forward! She yells at him with her arm up in the air.
Aye. Onward we go.
And Garvash just begins to sort of stomp down the down the pier.
Where's we going exactly? 'Cause I don't. No.
I don't.
Go.
No,
Yeah, but
I don't know either. Follow your nose.
All right.
Garvash begins to sniff.
All right. I found something. I can smell something good this way.
And with that, Garvash and Hazel make their way a little bit further inland towards the market area. Introductions, and we're only an hour in. Go, man! What is going on? I need a refill on my drink because that first one went down far too quick. So,
Solution getting drunk.
no, I wish I were, but no, it's
It's because it's hot in the room.
it's
It's
'cause
because you're
it's-
fucking sweating out.
I am
Yeah.
I am absolutely roasting at the moment. In fact, if I take this off, you can probably see like this red ring just. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a quick refresh on the old beverage. I believe Lucius is also AFK, so be right back, chat, and then we can see.
We'll get some rum.
We'll get some rum. We'll see about rolling some dice. Won't be a second.
We're on a bathroom break, are we?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am back. But without a
Welcome
hat.
back, mate. So you chin off that, are you?
That's better.
Yeah, I'd fucking get rid of the hat, man. If you're like, no reason to suffer.
Say again, sorry, mate.
I said, yeah, I'd get rid of the hat if you're fucking
Ah,
super
mate,
hot.
no, it's not too bad.
So while we're waiting on everybody to get back, apparently the Square Enix conference was a disappointment.
You do shock
Really?
me.
Their
Coloring
big announcement was a
surprise.
Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Yay.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch it, but that's what I'm seeing on Twitter anyway.
Oof.
Oh,
I mean, the only one that blew up my skirt at all was the fucking Microsoft Bethesda one.
yeah.
The Microsoft Bethesda conference
Gearbox
was
was
legit.
alright.
I give up. Sorry, there's at least 2 games. And
Are you guys interested in the Tiny Tina's Dungeon of Terror or whatever the fuck it is?
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
So,
That and
Is
the
that multiplayer?
Valheim style ARPG.
Yeah, that looked cool as shit.
Yeah.
Is the Borderlands game multiplayer?
yeah, 4-player co-op.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that could be good.
all right. Who are we waiting for?
Jump, are you back?
I'm back.
Welcome
All right,
back.
I think we're all back. Solution.
Yeah, we're good to go.
Sound job. All right. Let me get rid of the BRB. Boop. Yeah, because we could quite easily go off on a massive tangent with that.
Ooh.
So we'll rein it in and we'll have that discussion later.
We were in a pee break. Calm down.
I'm calm. I'm certain I could rant for hours on the
Fucking
games.
fascist DM chat.
Wow, fascist.
Yep. Yep.
Let me just kick something.
Mute Diesel.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. Moving swiftly on.
All of a sudden, I'm glad I'm not the Hydrophus.
Yeah. Tell me about it, Enders. I know. Okay. So. I mean, yes. Where were we? So with all that done, and Hazel and Garvash now returned to the Hydrophus. Barker looks around at the crew.
All right, so it seems that most of you now is back. Mitch.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, mate.
Mate.
Sorry. Yes, Captain. What can I do for you, oh illustrious one?
Better.
Captain.
I had to put it in there.
All right, so helm be yours. As soon as the old rose be around, we set sail for open waters.
The new cook and the rest of the crew showed up yet? She'll be 14 in
Cook?
total.
Oh shit! Hold on, got a long crew. Don't anchor.
And with that,
We haven't got anywhere yet, Captain. What the fuck, anchor?
as this is all going off, you see a rather sort of flamboyant man on the dockside with a large linen sack over his shoulder, looking pretty lost.
I lean over the banister and I'm like, "You're supposed to be somewhere, so Jade."
You the Hydrophus?
You a cook?
What the fuck are you doing?
Yes, I am. I'm Rudy. Nice to meet you.
Coming aboard, Rudy.
This man in this sort of flamboyant, puffed up, one of those like long circular. This is where you get these. With a large circular sort of ruffled collar, steps on board the Hydrophus and looks around. Oh well, this is quite a nice ship you've got here. Name's Rudy. Niklaus has said that that I'm now cook for y'all.
Yeah, if that's all right with you.
I mean, if the pay's good, then by all means, I'll certainly cook you some food.
Mitch pulls
Did he say he was gonna cook us some food?
Yes, he did.
Changed the voice at the last second because of D's there, by the way.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Mitch pulls
All
out
right.
a perfect ruby. And he goes, "These are the types of things you'll be looking forward to, mate."
Oh, that sounds certainly good to me. Well, consider me on board, my friend. Show me to the kitchen. I'll make you the best damn ribs you'll ever taste. I assure you.
Come with me, so Jade.
I got meat in this here sack, so don't you worry about it.
Booger walks up behind. Is it Ruby or Rudy?
Rudy.
Okay. Booger walks up behind Rudy, claps him on the shoulder.
Says, "Hey, fella, you sound like you could have been my brother. You ever cooked a possum's asshole? If you spice it just right, it turns out pretty good."
It certainly does. There's actually a little recipe that I got that's called the rusty starfish.
That's an unfortunate name, but you know what? I'll eat it. Fuck, I'll eat just about anything.
You and me both, sir. I look forward to cooking your meals in future. I think I'm going to get on board. I think I'm going to have a rootin' tootin' time on board this ship. I assure you.
Bitch, I ain't had possum's asshole in a minute. God damn, I'm looking forward to this.
Why? It's backfired on me so bad.
You did this, motherfucker.
Oh, all right. Rudy. All right, well, if you just show me to the kitchen in my bunk, I'm pretty certain I'll be able to settle down somewhere around here.
All right, you bunk in the kitchen. It's a nice big room. You gotta have it to yourself. Nobody's allowed in there, except you, and anybody you see is allowed in there.
Except Arvid.
Except Arvid. Arvid's never allowed in there.
Arvid, you just hear, Arvid from behind, who's sat on the edge of the ship, just is there with a knife in one hand and a block of wood in the other, just carving away. What? What? Am I not allowed in the kitchen anymore?
Not unless you're picking up food that Rudy has cooked for you.
Oh, Rudy, me and you are gonna be good friends. This just to quickly chime in. This is where now chat's like, take Rudy ashore. There's no Rudy yet. It's just joined the crew. Blackburn, fuck.
You're gonna have to free ball it, Blackburn.
Oh dear me. So, Arvid, fine. I'll just get friends with Rudy and then he'll let me in. Rudy casts Arvid a bit of a glance. Sure, all right, if you say so. We'll see. God damn it.
I'm gonna find every chance I can to go down and talk to Rudy.
You're not wrong, Blackman. You're not wrong there. All right. While this is going, you begin to see the old Rose pull out of the dock and position itself in front of the Hydrofish, just a little bit, a little bit out in the bay. Barker looks around.
All right, crew. It seems that the old Rose be ready. Is there anything else we need from shore before we depart?
No, the crew's all here now, right?
Aye. The rest of the crew are all on board.
And with this, you do see various members of Edmund Montague's crew alongside Edward Alric. Their various members are now on board the Hydrophus. Frank,
welcome to the crew.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to go, welcome to the crew. Listen to what the existing crew tell you. Don't fuck around.
Aye,
Well,
any
maybe
fucking
a
about.
little bit.
And any sort of fucking about against the crew. I'll see you keel hauled off the back of the ship for the entire journey, which basically means you won't be coming home. Do you understand?
The new crew just, yes, Captain. Yes, various yeses echo from the newly on board. Meanwhile, on the old Rose, Niklaus on the helm. Frank stood beside him. Oh, it's going to be a bit of an adventure, don't you think, Frank?
Certainly hope so.
Oh,
We'll
sadly,
get your boys whipped into shape.
I got no doubt about it. It's going to be a joyous occasion and hopefully one that'll pay off by the end. Let me know, Deez, if it is.
Yeah, it is.
It is. All right. What's what are
Yeah,
you
I think I'm supposed to be at 14.
I'm
supposed to be at
17.
I'm meant to be
yes.
15.
Yeah. Have you? We'll sort it.
Yeah, I just wanted to make everyone aware.
Yeah.
Just be aware of what your AC is when we go into battle.
I was gonna say I've loaded mine several times and the map and everything's not coming up.
That work?
Let me hit refresh.
Ender's had no choice but to pee after that. What have I done?
mean,
Does he
I
have a
can't
bucket beside
believe-
him?
Say again, sorry, Hazel.
I was gonna ask him if he had a bucket beside him. Inspiration from Garvesh.
Oh.
I know you talked about doing a redneck character sometime during this week, but I didn't think you were going to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew we'd do it just to troll the fuck out of you.
It was going to be another character, but I was like, you know what? No, let's go.
Fuck it.
Let's go. So, chat, I do apologise. I understand my the accent is not exactly authentic by any means.
No, it's good. It's out of your
Yeah,
normal
yeah.
repertoire. It's another character for you to do. It works.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I am impressed. Being a Southerner myself, I am impressed. Am I allowed, Diesel? Am I allowed to say that? Or are we like?
Yeah, no,
are
you're
we
good.
offended? Just checking.
Oh, I don't intend to change it, and that's it now. That's it. That is Rudy's voice for forever. That's it. There's no takesy backsies.
No retcons around here.
No retcons. No retcons. No takesy backsies. That's it. Oh, shit. It was at this point he knew he fucked up. All right, fucking derailing myself. So, finally, with the anchor raised on the Hydrophus, the old Rose sat out in the bay, waiting. Both ships now begin to disembark and head out into the open waters.
But wait, Garvash and I are back on the boat.
Yes, yeah. By
Okay,
this
okay.
point, you would be back on the ship.
And Glade and Osric have come over to the Old Rose.
Correct. Yes. Let me. The one piece of artwork I thought I had, and I've missed it. So, apologies. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
Hazel, where's my food?
Okay.
I got it right here.
What'd you get me?
Well, it's a little light. Garvash might have gotten a sweet tooth on the way back. But here's you some meat pies. You just don't have any dessert.
Oh, that was tasty.
Okay, I can deal with that.
I may have eaten some of it too.
I don't know what it was, but it was juicy. It had these little red things.
Mitch puts his big, meaty, dwarven hand on her head and just picks her up. I thought I told you not to touch it.
You said not to sample everything and that you didn't want to see little bites and things. So if we just ate all of it, then there wouldn't have been bites in it.
I mean, she got a fair point, Mitch.
Right, that's
Fair
fine.
enough.
that's
Oh, that's good.
I also heard
apologies, chap.
that there's food cooking in the kitchen.
Yeah, new chef called
Yeah,
Rudy.
you should absolutely go down and meet him, Hazel. He's a good feller.
Is he taking orders?
He said
I
he's
don't think
making ribs first.
Yeah, ribs.
I'm gonna go down there and make sure that he's making enough.
So, as you make your way down into the lower parts of the Hydrophus, into the kitchen, you see Rudy slaving over the stove. His bag, his linen sack that he brought with him, seems to be full of various meats, fresh meats. And he looks to Hazel and says, "Well, good day to you there. Can I help you at all?"
What you cooking?
Well, I thought I'd make some sort of ribs for our for my maiden voyage out. But I'm Rudy. Nice to meet you. And he offers a hand towards Hazel. Bear in mind, Rudy's flamboyantly dressed, but he's still got a sort of a chef's apron on. But he is quite scrawny, roughly around about 5'9", 5'10".
Hazel looks at the hand. She's always skeptical, so. But this guy's gonna cook her food, so she leans in to shake his hand. And says, "Hazel, you like the kitchen? I cleaned it."
He yeah, well, it's certainly. I mean, it's not the cleanest thing that I've ever seen, but well, How about here? Come join me for a little dance. And
What-
Rudy reaches forward to grab hold of Hazel, and he attempts to sort of do a little bit of a jig around the kitchen with Hazel, swinging around the kitchen.
Hazel tries to. She's not a dancer, and this frightens her. She tries to disengage from him.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. 10. You manage to slip your grip out of Rudy's and step away as he's currently bounding around, dancing around the small confines of the kitchen, humming merrily to himself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't know who you think I am.
Well, I'm just so happy to be aboard a ship that, and someone wanted me as part of their crew because, well, none of the captains would ever have me on their ship, so I thought I'd be forever landlocked.
Well, she leans in to him in a threatening tone
Okay.
and says, "It all depends on how these ribs turn out, okay?"
Beads of sweat begin to form on Rudy's forehead. Don't you worry about it, little missy. I'll make sure these be the best damn ribs that you'll ever, grace your tongue.
Can you make beans?
Hey, beans. Well, I've got a story for you, lass. Back when I was just a wee nipper, my old man used to own a little farm. And on these farm, he grew nothing but beans, butter beans, kidney beans, all the beans you could ever ask for.
What's this guy growing beans have to do with you making me beans?
Well, this is one of the things that I learned to cook when I was just a little nipper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
well,
this I'm not done talking yet. Don't you worry,
uh,
little missy. I'm all good. So these beans
you
that
keep
my
talking.
daddy.
Tell me about these beans. Hazel's really wanting these beans, by the way.
You want me to tell you about the beans, or you want me to cook you the beans?
Well, just cook the beans, and then you can tell me about the beans later, because I need you to get those on the plate as soon as possible.
All right. And with that, Rudy turns back to the stove and begins to mutter to himself as he's cooking these beans alongside this rack of ribs that's on the grill.
And Blackburn's totally right. Hazel is going to try to sneak out of the kitchen because she feels as though he's going to
could
try
go
to
on for
talk
a
to her
while.
again.
Roll me a stealth check, quick. Just as you sneak out, you get to the, just around the corner from the door.
No, hold on.
Go on.
Hold on. You said a stealth check. She rolled.
Oh,
straight
yes.
check.
Oh,
You're right. Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Oops.
Ten skills.
All right, yeah. Hazel easily manages to slip away and leaving Rudy in the kitchen by himself, just waffling on and talking to himself of this story from his youth about his father growing beans, various types of beans.
I almost want to twist a fate that.
3 hours later.
But I want to get in the ocean.
So-
Booger, having heard the conversation about beans and seeing Hazel sneak out of the kitchen,
You fucker.
steps on by. Oh, hold on. Hazel's got a twist of fate.
Oh, it's long gone now. That's long gone.
All right, long gone. So Booger steps on into the kitchen, claps
I'll
old
refund you
Rudy
them
on
points.
the back, and says, "Hey, Rudy, I heard you talking about some beans. How do you go about cooking them red beans, man?"
Well, it depends on what I've got to hand, but well, I mean, if we've got like some rice, then maybe I could see about getting some sort of cook.
Rice.
Yeah.
Listen, Rudy. Bacon. That's all I'm saying. Bacon. Throw some bacon in them red beans. Boil the piss out of them, and they will be fucking delicious.
It just sounds a bit sloppy to me, but well, I'll certainly
Well,
give it a try.
We definitely likes it extra sloppy around here, Rudy.
But-
You know, extra sloppy.
As Hazel sneaks out the door, she yells as she's out the door, "Tell him about growing beans!" And then runs away.
For fuck's sake.
I don't know what she's talking about growing beans. I ain't ever grown a goddamn bean in my life. You
Well-
want to talk about green thumb? I ain't got shit. I got like a fucking black thumb. I will kill everything I try to grow, Rudy.
Well, look, here's the thing, right? So this meat I've got alone and lasts us about a week before it starts to go off. So I'm not gonna lie. After a week or so, the food's gonna start getting a bit blander. But well, I'll do my best.
Well, you know what, Rudy? As long as you start an expedition with a great meal, you set the tone. The morale is up. Everybody's having a good time. And you know what? The crew understands. We are veteran deckhands. We understand if the shit gets bland, that's okay. Next time, though, when you're stock up on a bunch of spices, because you can fucking cook gruel and make it taste okay as long as you got spices in it. Just a little advice from somebody who's been out on a ship for a long time. You're a good man, Rudy. I think you're going to fit in just fine.
Oh,
Booger slaps
thank
him
you,
on the
Boo.
back.
Oh, thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, I'm going to leave you to your work. I'm going to go polish my hammer a little more. You have a good time, and we will appreciate your cooking, sir.
With that, Rudy offers Booger a wave as he departs the kitchen. So, with that, it's roughly gonna-
Blackbird uses his last part of the ship, part of the crew.
as Booger departs, a shadow descends over the door of the kitchen, and Rudy, feeling this oppressive presence stood behind him, begins to shake and cower as he slowly turns around. And there, in the darkness below deck, at the doorway, stands Arvid. I can always help you if you need. I'm a good cook. Fade to black. No one knows the words.
Why is it so creepy?
No one knows the words that were spoken below deck that day.
Oh, fuck. You better roll a fucking dice to see if Rudy took our advice or not. Don't leave it up to fucking the fascist DM. I want to see some fucking dice on this shit.
Dice rolled.
You
Oh,
cheating motherfucker.
all right.
Oh, shit. Now that has to be public.
Oh, one. There you go. There's your crit fail.
Why would you ask for this?
There is your crit fail. Why is it? Let me release that character. There we go.
Oh, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong.
No, crit fail means he didn't take
He
advice.
absolutely. Yeah,
But
he
he-
absolutely took Arvid into the kitchen.
He got sweet talked by Arvid.
Yep.
So,
So can we get out of the fucking water now?
yes. Over the
2
span of
hours
the next
later.
over the span of the next sort of week and a half, you begin to make your way. In fact, we can bring up the actual map for this.
To the South
It's-
Coast.
Because it's been a while since we've been here.
Mm-hmm.
So, at this point, you're looking to intercept trade between Waterdeep to your northeast and Athkatla in the southeast. So you pretty much be looking to patrol the waters between sort of Olumbo and the Mintarn Isles. So yeah, you're around about there. So again, it takes roughly 2 weeks for you to navigate out into the waters. Frank, you're on board the Old Rose. What would your position be? Would you be looking to as Master of Arms or?
Yes, I'll be taking Master of Arms. I'll have Glade up in the crow's nest and Osric
Okay.
assisting with rigging and gunnery.
Okie dokie. Mitch, Booger, Hazel, what's happening on the Hydrophus?
It's mainly drilling the new crew, so they mesh with the old crew.
Okay.
Like a handful, like half and half. Some of the rigging, the rest on cannons.
Anyone specific? What tasks are you specifically yourselves will be doing?
Boogers.
Me specifically, I'll be probably navigating and sailing the ship. While
Okay.
quite like using Booger as my go around to fucking make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing.
There you go.
Okay.
Hazel, is that a cannon kind of playing? Like she's
Okay.
firing it and just making sounds like
Do you want anyone helping you with that?
garbage. He's
Come
gonna be moving the cannon for me.
Easy cannon, buddy, is he?
All right. All right. I like it.
Garbage, put it to the right. Imagine
Garbage.
if there was a giant well right there. Angle it that way.
Oh, let's destroy this damn whale.
Garbash angles the cannon down and slams. Normally, most people when loading the cannon would put the ball in and pat it down with the with the ramrod. Garbash doesn't. He literally just throws the cannonball down the barrel
And fist the fuck out of it.
and fist the.
It's ready. It's ready. You fight, Hazel. I don't think anyone will notice if we shoot the cannon now.
Like for real?
Like for real.
Like, so someone told me you gotta like put the wick in there, take
Yeah.
the old one out.
Yeah.
You don't think anybody will notice?
No. I mean, look, listen.
And Garbash puts a hand to his ear and motions towards Hazel to do the same.
Wait, which cannon are you guys on? The top deck or the bottom deck cannon?
We're on the bottom deck where no one can see us.
Okay.
Because you guys are all on the top deck, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
yeah, we're on the top
Hazel.
deck then.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
What am I
It's the sound.
hearing?
It's the sound of the ocean. No one will hear the cannon firing over the sound of the ocean.
I've been wanting to shoot one of these
Let's do it.
things since the last time.
Let's do it.
Okay. Hazel preps the cannon, putting the new wick in, and lights it.
Boom! The cannon erupts. The ball launching across the ocean. It hits the water and skitters across. Rest of the crew top deck. What happens?
Mitch, you can visibly see the color change in Mitch's face as he gets angrier and angrier, and he's like, "Somebody find out who fired that fucking cannon now!"
I've got tears.
Marque bursts out of the captain's quarters.
What the hubs are we under attack now? Is that what's going on? Mitch, report.
I've got a sneaking suspicion somebody's been fucking about with the cannon. and I'm gonna find out who it is.
I got it, Mitch. I got this.
Can we hear the chatter up above?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You hear it, yes. Hazel hears.
Hazel, garbage. We need to hide. I think they're coming. I hear a bunch of
Whoa.
commotion.
Well, oh shit.
Boogers starts walking down the stairs.
Garvash just stood at the cannon looking left and right, not knowing what to do.
But Hazel tries to dive out of the way to hide.
Where are you hiding?
Behind one of the cannon that was not shot. So the one on the other side.
Booger storms downstairs. Yeah,
Yep.
go on.
Booger comes down to the mid deck and sees Garvash standing over this fucking cannon.
What the fuck are you doing?
Shoot cannons.
Garvash, not only are you wasting supplies, but we're out here pirated. What the fuck is in your head?
I mean, I was just trying to teach Hazel how to shoot cannon. Well, Hazel.
Oh, you're trying to teach Hazel how to
She's
fire a
not-
cannon.
She's behind the cannon going, shh, shh.
Well, I was trying to teach you, Hazel.
Hazel, I can hear you shushing Garvash. Get the fuck out from the back of that cannon.
She slowly walks over to where Garvash is
So endless.
standing.
What the fuck, Hazel? You are small. You're stealthy in battle. We are fucking pirating. Why would you think firing a cannon is a great idea? That shit can be heard forever.
I didn't know. Shit.
Okay,
I
so
didn't
no
think anybody
excuse.
could hear
Nope,
it.
nope. No excuse. You don't think anybody could hear it? Did you hear how fucking loud that was? You've heard a fucking cannon fire before. You should fucking know better.
But we're on the below deck cannons. I thought maybe they were on the top deck cannons.
Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Listen. Hazel, no more firing cannons. Don't fire your goddamn... I don't know if you got a flintlock shoved up your ass or what, but don't fire that either. I want complete silence on this ship. The only thing I want to hear are voices. I want to hear you working. Garvash, do not let her wrap you up in whatever stupid ass shit she plans. All right? I need everybody quiet.
Ember? Can I shoot a cannon again some other time?
You can shoot a goddamn cannon when there's fucking goddamn something to shoot the fuck at.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because you made it sound like I could never shoot a cannon again.
That is absolutely not the case. If there is a fucking ship out there, or a goddamn monster, or some fucking, I don't give a shit, a goddamn half fish, half fucking human mermaid, you're okay.
There was probably a fish out there.
No. We need
That
to be
doesn't count.
under attack, or we need to be attacking something. You wait for the goddamn order. This is a ship. You're part of the crew. You wait for Mitch or the captain or me to tell you to fire.
Why are you so angry?
We're out here trying to get some ships. We're trying to get some loot. You're blowing our fucking cover.
As
All right, I
Boogers
won't touch it again.
fucking kick it off, just hear the heavy footsteps of Mitch coming down the stairs.
Oh
Oh no.
That was so good.
Mitch,
What
you
do
know
we
what the
have
fuck I'm
here?
dealing with down here?
Yeah, I can see. Come with me, you two. I got a job for you two.
All right.
And Garvash, with his sort of shoulders slooped and his head held low, follows Mitch.
You too, little one.
She sighs real big and then follows behind Garvash with her head hung low as well.
Oh, dear.
And then
Night.
whispers, glad that star chart was gone.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Now you realize you done fucked up, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what's coming, right?
Um, drinking.
Oh, no.
I would take that as a punishment.
That's cute. Very cute. And Mitch produces two teeny tiny filthy toothbrushes.
Garvash with a finger and thumb, these massive, really thick, chunky fingers, just takes this toothbrush.
Thank you.
They're perfect for scrubbing the deck. Means you can get right in between the planks. I'll be watching you two.
Huh?
Oh, crying. Garvash. What's that gone?
Booger just stands over both of them and just watches them scrub the deck with fucking toothbrushes.
Hazel.
Yeah.
I think we're in trouble.
No. This isn't bad. This isn't like the last time.
I can fucking hear you. Less talking, more scrubby.
Garvash continues to now scrub at the deck with this small toothbrush.
Garvash.
Oh, what?
Don't go so fast. You're showing me up.
No. Sorry. I'll slow down.
And Garvash now, almost in a comical manner, begins with this toothbrush between finger and thumb, slowly up and down, cleaning the deck.
Booger looks down at him and nods in approval.
Oh, dear me.
I see that this is going to be the completely derailed stream.
Yeah. A couple of hours pass, and Glade calls down to Frank from atop the mast, whistling loudly.
What news?
She points to the starboard side of the ship, and then with a few hand gestures signals to Frank, sails spotted.
I walk over to Captain Niklaus
Mhm.
and relay the information that sails are spotted to each direction. I also grab a piece of parchment and a quill out of my bag,
Okay.
write the details on a bit of paper, roll it up tight, hand it to Kelton,
Okay.
and send him to Mitch.
Yo! Oh! Oh, smart.
Let
Smart.
me have an osprey. I'm gonna use
What the
him.
fuck is the good of a familiar if you can't use them to send messages?
Yeah.
So as soon as Calturn comes and lands, like on the railing in front of the wheel, I'll take up the letter and I'll read it. And I got to Hazel. Hazel, stop what you doing. Get up in the fucking crow's nest.
You don't want me on the cannon?
The silence is telling.
She sighs and then gets up into the crow's nest.
You can jump in a cannon when you find me a ship on the horizon, yeah?
Oh, okay. Does she see anything while up there?
So, as Hazel makes her way to the top of the crow's nest, pulls out a spyglass and begins to scout around. Roll me a perception check. 9. As you look across the starboard, in fact, it takes you a while because Mitch didn't relay exactly where the ship was, and eventually, after looking around, sort of 360, you eventually catch sight of a few objects in the horizon off of the starboard side. And it seems to be from where you are. You can't count how many ships, but you can see potentially at least 2, maybe 3 vessels.
So she's gonna yell down, "Over here!" And she points and she says, "I think I see like 2 or 3 ships. Maybe more. I don't
How
know.
many-
I can't really. They're over here." And she's pointing as hard as she can.
All right. And Mitch adjusts course and heads in the direction.
Can I get down now and get on the cannon?
No, we can get in the cannon when we're in cannon range. I need you up there so we can discern what type of ships they are.
Okay.
Over the next hour, you begin to close the distance. Hazel, roll me one more perception check, please. In fact, no, roll me an investigation check. Sorry.
Oh.
So you've got your eyes on these ships. You know where they are. And as they begin to come into range, you can't tell what ships they are. But what you can tell and what you can see now is that there seems to be a lead ship being chased by 3 other vessels.
Mitch,
Yeah.
I can see it's there. Oh, there's a ship, and it's being chased. I think there's 3 ships behind it. It's chasing this one ship. That's what it looks like to me.
Chasing?
Yeah, like somebody wants the ship that's in the front. The 3 ships are going after the one ship. And that ship's in front.
Booger,
Okay.
having heard this, runs up on deck and looks at Mitch and goes, "How about we even the odds, Mitch? Pull it up in behind those 3 ships chasing."
Sounds good to me. We'll try and identify them first. Yeah,
So-
sounds good.
Frank,
Oh,
you were also made... In fact, I'm going to DM you something from Glade.
okay.
So, bear with
Tell
a
me
second.
what your RFIC.
I'll let you talk amongst yourselves for a moment while I send this to Frank.
Okay, good talk.
Am I still up here?
Yeah. Pull up the mainsails. I want more speed. Come on. It's got some wind in these sails.
she's gonna pull whatever it is that she needs to pull.
Well, that's a quote.
Yeah. I felt it after I said it. Wait.
Wait, that's a cool one.
Okay. In that case, I will bring you all to this. So at the moment, the positioning of the Hydrophus and the Old Rose. Frank, obviously, you're on board the Old Rose. Mitch, I believe you have control of the Hydrophus.
Yeah.
What I'm going to very quickly do is just grant Frank missions on the Old Rose. The cannons and stuff, so bear with me a second. Configure permissions. Save. So, bear with me. Sorry about this. Hydrophus. There you go. Frank, can you just double check to make sure you can use the Old Rose? Yep. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, the ribs will have been eaten by now. You've been at sea roughly about a week or so. So yes, the the ribs are well and truly scoffed. All right. What's the plan of action? This is the as you're both coming in, you can see off in the distance, sort of cutting across the bow of the ships, a small, well, not so much small, but a merchant vessel is being chased by a number of ships. Now, those on the Hydrophus, you can only see 3 vessels being chased at the moment. Oh, sorry,
Okay.
three vessels giving chase.
One of the other ships is obscured by
Another,
right?
yes.
Okay. Okay. I'll holler up to Hazel. What colors are they flying?
Hazel looks to see.
One more investigation check for me. So, as you begin to scout and as you're getting close to the other ships, on the top mast of every single... You also now notice a 4th smaller ship positioned behind one of the others. And they all seem to be flying black flags on the top of their masts.
The 4 behind the 1.
So you basically see all 4 ships now from where you are.
Okay. Mitch!
Yeah.
Remember when I told you there were 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's now 4, and their flags are black.
Perfect. Now it's time to get on a cannon.
She claps her hands and just eagerly climbs down the crow's nest with a little bit of a dance.
And with that, I'm going to need you to roll me initiative for the Hydrophus. And Frank, can you roll initiative for the Old Rose?
Old.
I believe it's already on the combat tracker. 2.
Consistent.
Yeah, it's consistent if nothing else. All right.
Do I get advantage on that still? Because it's me.
No, because it's a ship. Unless, of course, you
No.
want to use your inspiration.
No.
In that case, boom.
I've got a feeling I'm going to...
Oh my god! Well.
2 2s, a 5 and a 13. No.
Ah, dear me. So
No,
as
feels so bad now.
mate, that's it's not bad. So the various ships in front begin to move towards the merchant vessel. Hydrophus,
Brig has 250 feet of movement. I get 300 because of my skill.
Correction. Yeah, so it's 300 feet. I've already accounted for that in the Hydrophys's movement. If you double click
Okay.
it, yes, you should be able to see the movement on there.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I get through.
Just quickly before we start, are
Yeah.
our two ships within shouting distance?
At the moment, yes, they are. They would be now. As you're beginning to move in, you'll be within range.
Rightio. I'm gonna quickly shout at Mitch using the spell I've got to make my voice louder to make sure he hears me.
Okay.
I can't remember which one it's called.
Prestidigitation.
That's the boy. Because I'm a ship at the moment, not me.
I believe your characters are in the top right if you do need them.
Ah, cool. Thank you. I'm just gonna shout, Mitch. Glade sees sails on the horizon.
Mitch looks around. Like, are you pointing in a direction or?
Yeah, I'll point in the direction the glade indicates.
A bit to the south,
So, like, directly south of us.
directly south of you. Yes.
Okay. In that case, I move to engage. And I
Okay.
head directly south.
Not to worry. As you begin to sail in an intercept course, you now begin to note, the other vessel comes into sight a bit more, and it does seem to be a merchant vessel that these 4 ships are chasing. But you can't really make out too many details at the moment as to what they are. The merchant vessel, though, now begins to pull hard to port, as if seeing you. And again, that's all at the moment it can do.
I mean, if he thinks he's our savior, he's done fucked up.
Yeah, well, you know. We got bigger fish to fry. Look at that big ship in the middle there.
Yep.
Frank, how do you want to do the old rolls? Do you want to take helm, or do you want me to do it and you be in control of the cannons?
I'll control the cannons and fighting because that's what I do on our ship.
Okay. In that case, the old Rose and Captain Nicklaus steers the vessel to follow along with the Hydrophus. So now, with the Hydrophus being full sails down in an intercept, it just seems to be a little bit quicker than the old Rose itself. The 2 of the pirate vessels, again, I'm going to move. And over to the Hydrophus.
Booger readies himself in a cannon.
Hazel has gotten Garvash over at another cannon.
Booger's on top deck.
Okay. Oh shit, whoever put that on, fuck you.
Or 10 more. Move 300 feet.
Okay.
And then turn again.
Is Rudy a fighter? Have to wait and see. Have to wait and see. What range are you at there?
1,000 feet.
Yeah. So,
Not
the
even
merchant
max range
vessel
yet.
continues its sailing as if going in an arc around you to use you as a shield. And with this, the schooners continue to give chase. The Old Rose will do what the Old Rose does, and will continue to flank the Hydrophus to support. Carrack will move. Sloop will also now begin. You begin to see the sloop that's holding the rear, the smallest vessel, cut around the back of the ships in an intercept course for the Hydrophus and the Old Rose.
Poor dumb bastard.
Ah, so it's death.
So you choose death. Okay, Hydrophus.
We're gonna move 300 foot to there.
Okay.
Do a turn. Is he in our corner?
He would be. So it's, yeah, definitely with it. So from where you are, it's the two diagonal lines out from. So yeah, well within arc.
600 feet. That's max range, right?
It is. So you'll be shooting at disadvantage.
And I give the order to bugger to fire.
Okay. Do I have a item for a cannon? Or do
So
I
click
have
on the
to-
Hydrophus, target this sloop, and then in features you should have cannons.
Okay, I see it. So Booger, on this cannon, yells at the crew to fire on the back ship. Fire at the back ship! And then he takes his own advice and fires. Yeah, you said disadvantage, right?
A disadvantage due to the range.
Fire!
13 is enough. Someone didn't target the ship.
I did. I have the ship targeted, I
Hey,
promise.
got the ship target.
Yeah, actually. Let me just quickly try something quick. How bizarre.
Yeah.
Doesn't work for you. We'll sort it another time.
Yeah.
So, as the cannons begin to erupt from below deck and top deck of the Hydrophus, the balls launch themselves across the ocean. A few of them hitting the water and splashing around, but several of them smashing straight into the front of this oncoming sloop. For 10 damage. So,
And Booger yells at the crew to reload for him.
And I signal Hazel to fire on top deck. She's
It's
where I
our
want it.
chance, Garvash! Aim the
Yes!
cannon at it!
and Garvash lugs this cannon over, sticks the side of his cheek on the cannon and looks down.
I think that's about right. Fire!
Alright, so she puts that wick in there, lights it, says, let's do this!
Go for it.
Still at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as the cannons erupt, Garvash misjudged the angle and the ball hits in front of the ship, skitters across the water a few times before sinking, missing just.
That's okay,
Reload!
buddy. We scared him. We'll get him next time.
Any further actions from the Hydrophus?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, that merchant vessel will continue on to try and use the Hydrophus as a shield. And now the various sloops begin to move in. Old Rose. Seeing this incoming sloop and noticing the fire coming from the Hydrophus, Niklaus will just keep on the tail for now. He is going to slowly start turning as he notices the merchant vessel coming in. The Karak, on the other hand, will now start to move away, as will the other vessel. There we go. No worries, Dees. The sloop, though, now begins to move up. And as it pulls away, showing its starboard side to the Hydrophus, you see puffs of smoke as the cannons roar in the distance. In fact, I've got this at showing public roll. Let me change that. That's critical fail. One of the cannons actually blows up. God damn. And you see 2 or 3 members of the crew are blown overboard as this cannon on top deck just shatters into various pieces. They really are sneeze. God damn. All right, there we go. That was a crit fail on the pirate sloop. Hydrophus, over to you.
Seeing as the ship behind us is in line, I'm gonna start bringing my guns to bear on the schooner.
Okay.
Move 200 feet and cross its teeth.
Not to worry. So as the Hydrophus pulls into a port side turn, all the crew still on. Is on the starboard cannons, ready to fire.
And I give the order as soon as we're in range. Fire!
Sorry, I just got back. Which one are we firing on?
The schooner.
The one right perpendicular to us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugger fires.
You're not
we're
at
not at disadvantage now, right?
No.
Correct.
So normal.
Normal roll. 18. As the cannons below deck erupt, the balls smash straight into the schooner. Bits of wood shower across the ocean, and you see various members of the crew fall overboard. Let's quickly apply that damage. I don't. Okay. Garvash turns to Hazel.
Oh, I think I've got it lined up this time.
You think so?
I think so.
Do you think maybe we need to go a little bit more left this time or up?
All right.
Garvash adjusts the cannon slightly.
Okay. Let's do it.
Fire away. As the cannon
Nice.
erupts, the balls just splash into the water once again around the ship, and Garvash turns a rather sheepishly large grin towards Hazel.
Mine is just happy.
Okay, we'll try again.
Garvash just throws a wet rag down into the barrel, pulls it out, and then powders it in, and launches another ball. Meanwhile, the merchant vessel swoops around the side of the Hydrophus. And then heads north towards the Old Rose. The schooners, though, will move in. And again, you see the flaps open up from below deck. And as before, the cannons roar in this pirate schooner. Which certainly hits. 3 points of damage to the Hydrophus. Balls begin to smash through. They are quite high, so only little bits of the top are penetrated. Some of the planks are hit, but it's nothing at the waterline, nothing too serious. Old Rose.
Gonna shout to Niklaus, get close to that schooner.
Niklaus nods and begins to spin the wheel around and brings the ship in a position to engage the damaged schooner.
I think that should do it, Frank. Rest be on you.
Round feet as well. So, I'm gonna command the crew to fire.
Okay. Various members of the crew line up their cannons and begin to aim towards the schooner.
Is it normal roll?
It's just so you've got to features, cannons, normal roll, yeah.
Yeah, it's within range. That's what
Yes, yeah, definitely within range. 17. 17's enough. Damage. So as the cannons erupt from the side of the old Rose, you notice this schooner that's currently heading towards you. Just the front of it erupts in showers of wood. Several balls seem to be high and rip through the sail, but just with it being normal cannonballs, they don't seem to impact it too much. I believe the Old Rose has 2 actions. It does.
He has a brig, he gets 2 action points, right?
Mm-hmm. 18. The second volley of cannonballs goes off. Fucking hell. Any damage. This time, the balls impact at the waterline, smashing through the lower decks of the schooner. And Niklaus screams out,
Oh, perfect shot, boys and girls. Perfect shot. That should start taking on water soon. Now remember, we don't want to wreck the damn thing. We want something to salvage at least.
Do I get a personal action?
You do.
Okay, well, I'm going to sit on our ship and the schooner in front of us.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast the pilot.
All right.
I've got 300-foot range of my Eldritch Blast.
Due to the speed, I will let you... If you're hitting the pilot itself, I will make you do it at disadvantage, since
I'm
you're
good with it.
aiming for a small target at 300 feet away.
It's a Hail Mary shot, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So how do I go about this?
Your character's top right, right?
Yeah, just roll it. Instead of targeting someone, just roll a normal Eldritch Blast. Or if, there you go. Roll another one because you're at disadvantage.
Oh shit, sorry.
It's alright, no need to apologise, mate. Oh my god! So,
How about that disadvantage then?
roll damage. Oh,
Oh,
no.
I'm still
It's all
attached
good.
to a ship.
It's
so-
so good, don't worry about it. What happens to the pilot of the sloop?
Because my Eldritch Blast move people when they get hit, I just shoot him clear off the side of a ship, and it's now not got a pilot.
You see from the hydrofish, you see this purple flash go from the old rose to this sloop in the distance, and you can almost make out this almost small stick figure launched in the air about 30 to 40 feet off the side of the vessel into the water. Fucking hell.
That's why I took the extra range on Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Cue Wilhelm scream. You're not wrong, Enders. So the Carrick will now also move, and it will attempt to launch cannons into the Hydra. So the first round, the first volley from below deck roars across the ocean. 14 hits. The various balls now begin to impact into the side of the Hydrophus, dealing 5 damage. Oh, I forgot to choose a target. Whoops, my bad. No. As that's happening, the second volley from the top deck guns also go off. 15 also hits. So the Hydrophus is now hit. Oh, ouch. 11. So 16 damage in total. So bear in mind, you seem to have these multiple ships just launching, rolling broadsides with 4 or 5 cannons. So it's not exactly a rolling broadside, but still pretty hefty. With the Hydrophus taking the lead. The sloop can't do a great deal. It seems to drift forward with its pilot dead, but as it's moving, it does get some shots off towards the old rose, which miss. Stumbling broadside, yeah. So that just sails forward. A schooner that's damaged will try and slip up to the side of the Hydrophus. But as it does so, it turns, sort of coming in and pulling to its port, and it begins to fire on the merchant vessel. But this time, as it launches the cannonballs out, you notice that it's not cannonballs, it's chain shot, aimed high across the sail. The shots miss. Various chains whistle through the air, all of them missing this single large sail on this merchant cog. Hydrophus, over to you.
Well, since that ship's behind us wasn't much of a danger, I'm gonna move to there.
Okay.
And attack this schooner. Is this schooner? Yeah, schooner.
Yeah.
Bugger, let it rip.
As the cannons roar once again, all of the balls seem to be on target and slam into the exposed front and side of this pirate vessel. Roll damage. Oh, ouch.
Max damage, I like it.
Yeah. So
Nice.
you see the mast just shatter and fall into the ocean. Parts of the front of the ship, inside the ship, just erupt in showers of sawdust and planks. This vessel doesn't seem to be as well built as some of the others. Sails, patchwork. Any further actions?
I motioned to Hazel. Third time's a charm, right?
We got this, Garvash.
Yeah. Don't worry, Hazel. I think I've got a knack for this now.
And Garvash,
Okay.
it once again slams his face now to the onto this cannon. It's a bit warm. Like, oh,
Oh, that's a bit warm on the old cheek. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. Fire.
But Hazel goes to the other side to double check it. Can she see if it's lined up?
yeah, roll me an
We'll find
investigation
out.
check, quick.
Oh, I gotta click on myself. Hold on. It's not gonna help. I know it's not. Oh.
22.
I mean,
Eyeball,
that's pretty good.
eyeballing it. This seems to be on point. It could probably do with nudging a left a little bit.
Garvash. Oh man, I think this is gonna do good. Let's just a teeny bit left.
Teeny bit left. Got
Teeny
it.
bit.
Garvash steps back
Okay.
from the cannon, brings his boot up, and just kicks the side of the cannon. It just jolts over to the left ever so slightly. I'll let you roll with
Oh,
advantage this time. As the cannon roars, you see the lead shot sail through the air and impact perfectly just below the waterline of this pirate schooner. Roll damage. 9.
Hazel turns to Garvash. We're like the best cannon shooters on the ship.
As the ship sails forward, you see it rock slightly to the starboard side at the impact of this cannonball. And as you glance out across, you see that a large part of the planks have been blown away directly on the waterline, and you immediately know now that this ship will be taken on water.
Uh-oh.
The merchant vessel will sail onwards.
Do I need to, like, so I see this, do I need to relay the message to
It's up to you.
them?
Entirely up to you.
Well, with the potential of losing the ship, I think I would want to tell them so that we didn't fire. We're on the top deck, and is Midge or Booger within earshot?
I'm in earshot. I'm fucking
We're all on the
10
top
foot
deck.
away
Yes,
from you.
we're all within an earshot. Yeah.
Guys,
What?
when we shot this cannon, we kind of hit it in its underside down below.
Right?
You
Was-
know, like where the water is right here, and then you look down below the water where the ship is under the water, like right there.
What are you trying to say, Hazel?
That a cannonball went in at that point, and yeah, there's a hole there, and now there's water going into it.
Goddamn! She's saying the ship is sinking, Mitch.
Good. That's not our fucking target. You see the big juicy one? I want that one. Everybody
Oh.
prepare to board. Yeah?
Oh, I thought we were trying to save all the ships. Okay, I don't feel so bad now.
We don't have enough people to sail 4 extra ships home, you lunatic.
I can drive one.
Garvash raises his axe in the air, screams, and then slams another ball down the barrel of the cannon while grinning, a massive shit-eating grin at Hazel.
I count the Lord Grape Shot and Bar Shot.
Grape shot and bar shot. Garvash looks towards Mitch.
Oh. Well, I've just put cannonball. Oh, fine.
Pick it up,
Garvash.
tip it out.
Garvash pushes the cannon back towards towards the middle of the deck, grabs hold of the barrel of the cannon in a sort of squatting motion, and then lifts slightly, and the ball rolls out, hits the deck, and he just begins to grunt, picks up the ball, tosses it aside, and grabs some grape shot and slams it into the cannon.
Booger, having heard Mitch's orders, yells at the crew that are helping him reload his cannon to load it with bar shot.
Okay. Various members now begin to scramble across deck. Kalen looks out and nods. Mitch, wind seems to be in our favor at the moment. I don't think my skills are required, but if we get into a little bit of a tussle, I'll do my best to assist.
Sounds good, mate. I'll have you on standby.
So, the pirate schooner below that's taken on water just seems to drift forward. You see various members of the crew now scrambling below deck. And then shortly, a few minutes later, the cannons are withdrawn back into the ship, and buckets throwing water out of the cannon ports are now seen. It seems to be, for the moment, the ship is out of the fight. Old Rose. Niklaus looks to Frank.
Frank. We got one on coming up on our port side, and then we got that sloop on the starboard. What do you fancy?
Move us into position behind the big ship. We'll take a shot at the schooner as we go past.
All right, I'm on it.
And Niklaus spins the wheel hard to port. And the Old Rose turns, cutting across the schooner, crossing its T, giving the crew a chance to fire.
All right. On your word.
Fire!
Cannons from below deck roar. But bear in mind, most of the crew on the Old Rose don't seem to be too experienced. And some shots go high. Some shots just, again, go off in random directions. And none of them seem to land a hit on the schooner. No worries, jump.
Come on, crew.
Second battery, fire! Oh my god.
And once again, as the top guns erupt, the various members of the Old Rose's crew just cannot seem to hit the target.
Hold. You so it comes in the right place now. Okay.
In fact, I'll do you one better, actually. I will add Eldritch Blast
Nice.
to
I'll move back then.
the ship. Where's Frank?
Is
Where
that
are you,
well within
Frank?
range now?
Oh, hell yeah. Spellbook, Eldritch Blast. Oh, I don't think I can. That's a shame. No, you may have to do what you were doing before, regrettably, mate, because this class is a vehicle, so I can't add spells to it.
Not to worry. Oh shit.
Welcome back, Jump.
So this ship's pretty knackered, isn't it? From
Yeah.
all the cannon shots it's taken. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to fire my Eldritch Blast at the hull, trying to open up one of the broken planks.
Okay. Aiming at, like, just at the waterline sort of thing.
Yeah. Where the cannonballs have been hitting, I'm just going to try and finish it off.
Okay. Due to the range, I'll let you go for just a straight normal roll.
Thank you. I have disappeared.
Let's try that.
There we go. Oh, what's with my rolls?
10. Just as you're about to blast, a wave pushes the old rose up. And as the Eldritch Blast goes off, it just misses. Just shooting over the top.
I've got 2 shots of
The ship.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, you have? Go
It's
for a
an
second one. I'll bring you back. Bear with me before you roll. Go for it. 22's enough. So, as Frank aims towards the ship, let me just quickly unhide it. There you go.
Thank you.
Even with the damage reduction of it being a vessel, that's still more than enough to blast a hole into one of the previously damaged planks. Shards of wood are sent into the vessel, and from the distance you're at, you now hear screaming from within. And the ship is now taken on water.
Niklaus, get us in position on the big ship.
Ah, you've got it. I'll try and cut off it from behind.
With that bit of
Perfect.
movement, Niklaus will move the old rose to try and scoot behind this carrack.
BRB.
Okay. The carrack itself, seeing the danger, will turn in, and the various cannons on board the ship now erupt towards the old rose, hitting it for 4 damage. So once again, splinters, bits of wood are sent flying, while the carrack moves, continually trying to circle, and finally its starboard gun ports now open, and the cannons on that side erupt towards the Hydrophus. This time, though, with the crew not having much time to relocate to the other side of the ship, all of the cannonballs just seem to either be on high or splash into the water.
Booger yells at Mitch. Mitch, get me on that ship!
Alright, 2 seconds.
But because of that maneuver, that puts a bit of a strain on the crew.
Oh, because he overturned, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Well,
The sloop in the distance now having regained its, a new captain or a new helmsman, just begins to move forward towards the merchant vessel. All right. That schooner is still taken on water. The various members of the crew will attempt to repair. Okay. He still drifts a little bit. But they do manage to patch the hole in the hull. That's all it can do for now. Hydrophus, over to you.
I'll use my I think I can rotate twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where you
And
can
then I'll
move, turn, move, turn. So you can't... Yeah, you got it there. That's fine.
Boom.
You'll be able to get there, no problem.
And I tell them, break those sails, rake that deck.
Okay. Well, Booger's got grape shot or bar shot loaded.
Okay.
He's gonna aim for the sails.
As the cannons erupt and bar shots launched, 10 isn't enough. The bar shot just seems to fall short, with the cannons angled up, and again, various members of the crew, not well trained since you've. This is their first time on the waters in a couple of years. All of the shots just seem to be wide or too high, just missing the sails by a few inches.
Booger yells at the crew, "God damn it, load it again!"
Garvash, load it!
It's loaded. Oh yeah.
Garvash stands there with his hands on his hip, grinning as the cannon roars, fucking roars. Grape shot launched from Hazel's cannon and a few of the other cannons below deck and just slam into the unprotected rear of the pirate carrack. Roll me damage.
At normal or
It's critical.
critical? Yeah. That's
Mhm. So, with this being grape shot, it only does half the damage. But so basically, grape shot is like a cannon shotgun round. You just see various members of the top crew immediately just drop to the ground as half of the top deck are completely obliterated by this volley of grape shot. Now, what that also does is should I say that again?
Oh, I was gonna say, do we see how many? Like, was it like half the crew, or
It was yeah. You'd be looking at about half the crew of the top deck are just immediately cut down by grape shot. So roughly about 7 or 8 members are immediately turned to either red mist or Swiss cheese.
we took out half of them? You're welcome.
Then you hit something.
This is the second time.
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, Mitch.
We're masters at this.
Yeah, we're the best. We've got this now.
Load it
Hazel
again.
lifts-
Let's do this.
Hazel lifts her hands up for a high five from Garvash. Do they do
Roll-
high five?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get off the ship.
15. So as Garvash, in his excitement, turns around, sees Hazel's raised hand, he slaps it as hard as he can. But luckily, with Hazel being braced against the cannon, it doesn't send her flying. But her hand is just whipped back from the sheer force of the orc, who's like 3, nearly 4 times as tall as her.
Oh,
Yes. Oh, sorry, Hazel.
yeah. My hand's stinging a little bit, but I'll live.
Who's on Crow's Nest? You got Glade on the Old Rose. Who have you nominated to take over? spot.
Who you got? Have you got Osric?
He's
I've got
Osric,
Osric
yes.
and Glade.
Kazi.
Kazi, okay. So bear with me. Okay. So from where you both are, both Glade and Kazi shout down to the Old Rose and to the Hydrophus. And it seems to be, in the distance, a large ship has been spotted. Schooner. Which one's this one? That's taken on water. So the other schooner that's currently taken on water will attempt to repair. And that just drifts forward a little bit. The Old Rose.
We need
Niklaus.
to board that ship now. Get the sappers up against it. Can't speak.
Niklaus nods and begins to throw the ship hard to port. You hear the ship's rudder from behind and the back end of the ship straining under the turn. And he manages to bring the Old Rose close to the carrack. Though various members of the crew are dragged from below deck, on the top deck guns, to the rigging to pull the sails closed to slow the ship down. So you'll not get 2 rounds of shooting. You'll only get the one, as various members below deck are still on cannons.
Okay. I've only got cannonballs loaded anyway,
Okay.
because it takes a turn to switch out ammo, doesn't it?
If you nominate it at the end of the turn, I mean, if you nominate it at the turn you fired, then obviously for the next turn they'll have those rounds
Yeah.
loaded.
I haven't got those rounds loaded now. So I'm just gonna put a broadside into the side of a ship just to slow them down.
Okay. I mean, if you want, I will let you target the masts, but it'll be at disadvantage because it's
I don't
not.
want them
So go on.
I just want to give Mitch time to get his ship up against them. I
Okay.
don't want to damage that ship because I've got a feeling we're gonna have to run with it in a minute if we take it.
Okay,
So we'll just go one broadside into him.
go for it. Niklaus chimes in. This is the best angle that I'm going to be able to get you unless we hit the damn thing, Frank. It's beyond you.
It's grand.
10. At that range, you can't miss. You're literally broadside to broadside. It would be impossible to miss at this range. So roll damage. 6. So as the cannons roar, and at this close proximity, the rounds just slam into the side of the carrack. Various members from below deck are immediately killed as the balls just blast through the lower decks.
I'm going to shoot for their captain as well.
Okay. In fact, if you do the roll, I can throw on the old. And then for future, what I can do is make it so you can trigger that spell effect at any point.
Cool.
And it's a macro that we can use. Okay, so 23 is certainly enough to hit the captain. Oh, there you go. Boom. The captain is hit on the helm and is launched back away from the wheel. His feet leave the deck and both arms outstretched. He flies backward and ends up in a pile on the capstan just behind the wheel. Not enough to kill him. He's...
So I've got another shot, yeah.
Go for it.
Ooh.
11. As he's flying through the air, the second shot just misses him, streaking across the sky in its sickly purple hue.
I'll take a hit.
That was good. That was good. The Carrack, seeing it's in a little bit of trouble, will head forward, and as it's passing the old rose, it'll fire a broadside directly into it. 6 damage.
Sorry, I'm going to tell the crew to put grape shot in as well. So
Okay.
I meant to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. So the various members of the Old Rose now begin to pack grape shot into all the cannons, or just
the ones on the starboard side, so the ones that are facing the Carrack.
Yeah. Okay. It will then turn away, and with its second volley at disadvantage, because it's the crew are moving from side to side, it will try and put a few rounds into the Hydrophus, which on a 7 miss. All right. Sloop. The sloop is now back up in action, so that will move to try and intercept the merchant vessel. You don't really see what's happening up there, but as soon as the sloop gets close, you hear a roar of gunfire, and the sails on the merchant ship begin to rise. So let's bring this in. The larger pirate ship now begins to sail forward towards this.
As it confirmed a pirate ship, yeah?
It is easily confirmed a pirate ship. As you look at it, the closer it gets, the whole thing seems to be blacked out. The various sails are pure black cloth.
Is it a ship of infamy? Like, would I recognize it?
Roll me a insight check. 14. Various rumors that were spread around that you managed to acquire from the brothel a few weeks back in Highport confirm that there is a pirate of renown on the waters that seems to prey upon trading vessels between Athkatla and Waterdeep. I will DM you some information quickly.
Ooh, pillow talk.
There you go.
It's almost as if he had that ready.
Had what?
It's almost as if he had that ready to DM.
I know. Alright. And with that, the schooner will now, the badly damaged schooner, the one that's the crew have managed to patch up, now begins to sail off. While taken on water, you see various members of the crew no longer stepping up on top deck to man the cannons, and it seems that the vessel is on a course to get out of Dodge. Hydrophus, over to you.
I'm going to use the come about action.
Okay.
And place us right there.
Yeah.
Right alongside it.
Okay.
And got one action point left, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Harpoon.
Harpoon.
I shout the bugger. Harpoon it.
Where are the ballistas on this new ship?
Just
Front and
roll-
back.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you want me to do, Solution?
Just roll me a dexterity check +2. So /, in fact, what's your... Yeah, no, +2. So /R, 1d20 +2. Five. Do you know what? Again, you're right next to it. It's not really something you could miss. Roll me a 1d2.
Okay.
All right, the harpoon slams into the side of the ship, but whoever was previously on the harpoon didn't tie off the rope, and all you see is the rope just twirling or starting to be unwound at your feet, Booger.
Booger yells at the crew.
Fucking put another ballista in this thing and tie the goddamn rope up. We gotta get on that goddamn ship.
You can see the rope uncoiling, untwirling right in front of your eyes.
You know what?
Go on.
As a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
Booger reaches down to grab the rope.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
Love it.
21. Through some... You managed to grab hold of the rope at the last minute and tie it around your arm and hold on with both feet pressed against the side of the ship. Now, bear in mind, at this moment in time, the carrack's not pulling away. So you've currently got hold of the rope in your hands, and the Hydrophus and the carrack are sailing side by side. Bear in mind the rest of the crew got actions as well.
Yep. Booger yells at Garvash to come help him with the rope.
Garvash begins to stomp over towards Booger. And Garvash also now grabs hold of the rope. You've now got Garvash and Booger holding onto this rope with the harpoon stuck in the other ship.
I shout for boarding ropes, and anybody that's on deck is to throw a boarding, like a boarding hook,
Okay.
Grappling hooks and rope.
grappling hooks and rope.
And...
Including myself, because I'll hand the helm off to Barker.
Okay, Barker takes over the helm, nods to Mitch. So what we'll do then in that case is bring you over to this.
We're going to do the same on the old roads.
Okay,
On the
so
other side.
bear with me a second then, because I need to move the old Frank.
Oh,
Let me change this very quickly, bear with me guys. I wasn't expecting a 2-ship boarding.
you know what's coming.
So, so I need to grab that. I need to grab that. Maps. No, ships. Frigates. Where's the red sailed one for the old Rose? There it is. So, if I bring in that to there, bring Frank over there. Sorry about this, guys. This was something I was not expecting.
Oh, you're good, man.
Oh, don't worry, while you're doing that, I'm quickly going to run to the bathroom.
Yeah, in fact, that's actually not a bad shout.
Mum,
Let me
That's
sort
good
this,
for break
and
time.
then
Yeah.
pee a break and refill on the old alcohol. We need some crew for Frank's ship. And of course, we need Klaus on the helm. There we go. All right, and on that, we will chuck up the BRB while I go and relieve myself and restock on the old rum. Be right back, chat.
Just measuring for no apparent reason.
You are? Or I am?
No, I am. I'm.
Oh.
I've got an ability with a area.
Oh,
That's measuring for my bow.
definitely
Yeah,
warm in
just
here,
the-
gents.
It's hot outside, that's for sure. I went out to feed Jack and it was bad.
Really?
I've just seen you put your headphones back in.
Yeah.
I've just DM'd you.
Okay. So, Glades in the Crow's Nest and Osric's on deck. Perfect.
Yeah. Just in
Sort
case
it out. Yeah,
someone
yeah.
wants to snipe the blade.
I can't see any characters on deck.
On your deck,
On any deck.
you might want to refresh Foundry. They're definitely there.
Oh, yeah, I see him on your stream.
Yeah, I see them, but not the ship. I'm gonna refresh.
Okay. He might well be, Enders. He might well be. Ooh. Welcome back.
Makes that one a little strong.
Solution, stop.
What? What?
Yeah, mine's a little bit tat as well.
Oh.
You got some fucking fava beans and a nice bottle of Chianti. I can't see shit now. I refresh it, it's just a black screen. Come on, stream!
It's working fine for me.
Good.
I'm refreshing again. It's fun.
See, Enders, I'm not on the Kraken. I've got the Kraken bottle, but I am on. I was going to put some more Pirate's Grog in, but I left this on my desk when I went into the kitchen, so I'm on the honey spiced version of Pirate's Grog.
Oh.
And it's good. It is good. Very good.
I need to venture outside the world of
Claw.
vodka, tequila, and claw. Yes.
Sneeze. So, funny story, Sneeze. Before we jump back into combat. Pirate's Grog originally sent me two. I ordered a bottle of the spiced and a bottle of the honey spiced. But when my order turned up, they'd sent me 2 bottles of the honey spice. So obviously I contacted them and said, where's my spiced? I got home that evening, tried the honey spiced, and immediately sent them an email saying, actually, I'll pay for this bottle of honey spice you sent me. Send me the normal spice. So I've got 2 bottles of honey spice now. And then tomorrow, I've got another bottle of the normal spiced turning up, and a bottle of the coffee rum turning up from Pirate's Grog, and maybe another 2 bottles of the spiced. So, but they're not for me. She does. She does.
I say, let's just hope she's not watching the stream if she doesn't.
Shh. All right. Are we all back and ready?
Yeah.
Born
Perfect.
ready.
So, as the Carrick begins to slow, in fact, let me move Mitch and Garvash to the ballistas.
Who's Bugger and Garvash on the ballista?
Oh, it's Burger. Sorry, it's not. Mitch is on the helm. No, Mitch came off the helm. So I'm just quickly sorting out the ship crew at the minute because some of them are missing. Kazi was on deck. Go with Shandy as well. Okay. Hazel was on the cannon. Mitch, what were you doing? Sorry.
I just handed over, ready to airboard.
Okay, so Mitch, Barker's on helm, Mitch, Hazel's on cannon, Garvash and Booger are on the ballista, and then you've got Shandy, Kazi. Arvid is also now on deck for whatever reason, because why not? And aboard the Old Rose, you've got Niklaus on helm, Osric's on deck, Frank's on deck, and Glade is in the crow's nest.
Are we close enough to board?
Yeah, you would be close enough. You'd have to, shimmy across the grapples and ropes because, again, the captain on the other ship, in fact, she took some damage earlier. So, there we go. And she wouldn't actually be on the helm anymore because she got knocked back. Okay, there we go. I believe that's everything sorted. I've already removed a number of the crew who had been killed by the grape shot, so...
Oh, wow.
What I will do for this is... mass combat. So, we'll add that. We'll add that. Last but not least, we'll add that.
What's the boundary? Hang on a sec.
No worries, mate.
I might have to restart my computer.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh shit. There you go, you're welcome.
I'll take it.
So that rope that Booker and Garvash were holding, like, that's tied off now?
Not yet.
Not
Is
yet.
that correct? Not yet, okay.
Okay. Well, Frank's on the Old Rose crew, so for the moment, it's the Hydrophus crew up. I'll let you guys do what you want to do. However you want.
Have we thrown boarding ropes at this point?
Yes, so at this point now, grapples have been thrown on board the enemy Carrack. But Garvash and Booger are currently holding onto the rope from the ballista, which is, made of certain stuff.
Mitch, being the nimble fucker that he is going to try and run like tightrope walk across a rope.
Okay. Roll me an
count.
acrobatics check.
I'll use my inspiration.
Yeah. 22. You're fine. You manage to nimbly and easily stay onto the rope until you are, aboard the enemy ship.
Wow. Well, all right. Attack now, yeah.
Yeah. You just class it as your normal term. It's just, you can do it as and when, because it's such a large battle. We'll do it crew by crew.
Okay. I'll just stab the captain on 10.
10. So the captain is currently shaking off the earlier Eldritch blast, but you just see Mitch just sprint across the ropes towards her, and as Edoris comes in, she manages to parry it away with her blade.
And a second stab.
Second one manages to get through her defenses. 6 damage. Okay. You stab her in the shoulder just as she tries to pull away.
And I'll give her a flurry of blows.
Okay.
19. 4 damage.
Another 4. Okay. So as she's currently
14 for the second one.
is enough.
Number 4.
So just as she's trying to get away from Edoris, she's then laid upon with multiple blows. As Edoris is spun round and Mitch just lays in the hurt on her.
Yeah, and we'll have a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, okay. Which she 14.
She passes.
Okay. With that, she manages to finally regain her footing and takes up a sort of defensive position. All right. Who wants to go next on the Hydrophus crew?
I'll go.
Okay.
So if I want to tie the rope off, do I need an action or a bonus action?
I'll let you choose.
Let's do bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to attempt to tie the rope off. Yeah.
With Garvash helping you, I'll let you roll a strength check at advantage. 19. You manage to tie off the rope onto the bolts at the ballista's base, and quickly, Garvash grabs the base of the rope and just begins to heave it up, forming a crazily tight knot. And he nods to Booger.
Then Booger's gonna attempt to cross the rope.
Okay. Are you running across it like Mitch, or are you just gonna, sort of swing across like a monkey?
Well, it's even keel, right? Can I actually swing across it? Oh, you mean like dangle from it?
Yeah.
Let's dangle from it.
Dangle. Okay, in that case then, we'll go for an athletics check, please. 24 is enough. You easily manage to cross the space between the ships and find yourself on top deck.
Okay. And then, as an action, Diesel's gonna pull out his pan flute.
Okay.
Who is this Diesel you speak of?
Or Booger. He's gonna be like, lay down your arms! You're being boarded by the Black Marque! We are boarding your ship and we are taking control of this vessel! Sirs or ma'ams, I repeat, lay down your arms!
Roll.
What do you want?
me
Intimidation?
Persuasion.
I'm gonna take my inspiration here
Okay.
and roll at advantage.
19. mm. So, the members of the crew closest to Booger, 6 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They seem to lower their guard temporarily and look to each other. Those at the back of the ship who are focusing on Mitch boarding and currently engaged with their captain don't seem to be taking much notice of Booger at this moment in time. So basically, those 6 around you, closest to you, Booger, for a round are going to be classed as stunned.
I might have unplugged my headset right there. Quick recap.
Fucking hell.
Sorry.
Right, in a nutshell, those guys around you don't have a fucking clue what to do.
Perfect.
They're confused.
All right, that's the end. That's all my actions. I'm good for now.
Okay. Hazel.
Let's see. Okay, so the ropes to get across are where?
Anywhere you want. You can basically just launch. If you want to cross, you launch a grapple and hook across.
Okay.
So you can cross wherever you want at this stage, as long as you pass acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay, so she's going to try to throw a grappling hook kind of where Mitch is.
Okay.
And
Please get
you
a
said
fucking 1.
acrobatics. And I'm going to use my inspiration on
Okay.
this.
Please get double 1. 11. It's enough. So you manage to launch the grappling hook, and it just swings past Mitch, hits the deck, and then as Hazel pulls it towards her, it clasps onto the railing at the side of the ship with a secure, tight, firm bond.
Oh yeah, I like it firm.
Sure you
So-
do.
Well, there's
So you
another
can now
quote.
you can now move across as you would normally.
All right, so Hazel's gonna move across to where Fitch is. Can she do that? Even though that's more than the
No,
the
you
movement,
have to
so I
move
can
your
use my dash.
your movement. Yeah, you can move your dash.
Okay, so
can use your
dash would
dash.
be. So I'll move right here. Actually, hold on.
You've still got some movement
Yeah.
left, I believe.
No, my dash is 50 feet.
Your dash should be equal to your movement.
Yeah, she's only.
Yes, she only got 25 feet.
Yeah,
Little legs.
Little legs.
so I should be good because that was 50 feet.
Yeah.
You might get a little singed, but
You are right next to that guy.
We still have an action.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a dash.
You've used your bonus action as your dash, but you've still got an action left.
Let's since this guy's right here, let's just well, no, because he didn't end a turn in front of me, so I can't do that. Let's just attack this guy. Is he surprised? Is he?
He saw you coming. He's not surprised. You know, you're a little halfling, sort of running
He's-
along.
He should be surprised by a little guy running across the rope.
He's like, what the fuck do you think this is doing here? Oh, it's a little halfling. All right, well, we'll cut her down then. Come on, sweetheart. And with that, he hefts his mace up and you know.
Up! I'm gonna disengage. Since
And
he's
you can-
taking an action, right?
You can.
No.
No. It's your
Oh,
turn.
he's not-
It's all on you at the minute.
Oh, I thought you said that he was gonna.
No,
I mean,
he's
he
just-
will on his turn.
He will on his turn. He'll hit you, but he's just got, you know, he's waving his mace menacingly at you. It's your turn at the minute. No one can do anything until you've decided what you're doing.
Just joking, that's all right.
Stop it.
Say nothing.
What do you mean say nothing? Hold on, what am I missing? I can't use sneak
Nothing.
attack because nobody's within 5 feet, like an
Nope.
ally isn't.
You can still
Um,
shank him.
I am gonna shank him. And that's what I'm gonna do.
Come on,
'cause I don't
little
think I'm
girl.
missing anything.
Give us your best shot.
I'll just stick you in
Sort
your
of dancing
holster.
around the side of the
Um,
cannon. Can you even reach over this cannon? I bet you can't, can you? Come on, you little halfling bitch. I'll have you.
I can use boarding strike, can I?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna like a wild animal use boarding strike onto this guy because he is just pissed me off, and I'm gonna
Right.
come down because I'm gonna jump up onto the cannon and I'm gonna come down just daggers ablazing to the top of his head.
Okay.
Just pissing me off.
It's enough. What happens to him? Oh, you have to roll damage first.
Oh, it's like let's go ahead. Let's just
Yeah.
kill him.
I mean, it depends. That's actually enough. What happens to the guy?
He just, as the dagger goes down into the top of his head, like he's got like this kind of like cross-eyed look, like going up to the dagger, and just kind of blood just trickles down between his eyes. And as I pull the dagger out, he just falls to the ground, and I say, "Talk shit again."
Pirate next to him sees his friend drop to the ground like, oh shit.
Do you want some of this, or do you want to run?
Me roll an intimidation check.
I get advantage with the jewel
Mhm.
thief in hand. Okay. Let's see here. Intimidation.
14. The pirate. Oh! Twist of fate from
No,
Brutus.
Brutus.
Yes. What's a show
God
on
damn it.
1d2?
All right. /
John.
R.
Space
1D.
1d2. Either a critical success or a critical fail.
Come on. Yeah.
Critical success. All right. And with that, the pirate drops his weapons, turns round, and begins to run in the opposite ship. Which NPCs are fighting? So at the minute, Enders, we've got Arvid, Shandy, Kazi, Garvash, and Kalen aboard the Hydrophus. So yeah, Arvid, Shandy, Kazi, Garvash. And then on board the Old Rose, we've got Glade and Osric at the moment.
There's also Barker.
Yeah, there is Barker as well. If you want Barker to do something, he's currently on the helm. I'll let you have an attack of opportunity, even though you shouldn't do, because that guy's running off, and it was classed as a crit.
I mean, is he surrendering or is he just running away and...
He's dropped his weapons and ran away.
I mean, would Hazel give up a chance to stab someone? I'm just
I
saying.
don't think so. I think Hazel would just be like, you were on the wrong ship at the wrong time, bud. So she's gonna pull her bow out and shoot at him, even though she's ruthless.
Yeah. So you drop your daggers to the deck. Both daggers stick into the wood below as you whip your bow out. Ah, 20. Holy shit. That's certainly a hit. The arrow just plunges into his back and he drops to the ground. Oh God, she's a psychopath. She's crazy. And with his arrow sticking out of his back, the pirate just begins to, on all fours, crawl across the deck.
Run, all of you! I'm gonna kill every single one of you.
Oh my God. All right. Any more? I think that's all of you on.
Yeah, that's all that I have.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pirates on the Carrack. I'll quickly run through it. I'll not RP this out because there's quite a few, so I'm literally just going to start throwing some dice out.
Most of them are stunned. So
They
it's
are.
not gonna turn out well.
Yeah, there's only
Captain.
the captain and most of it.
There is one other pirate on the other who can move in to attack Hazel. So the guy with the club just runs towards Hazel with this.
Disengage!
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Do what you need
I'm
to do.
learning.
You got
Alright.
5 feet of movement. Oh, you can. Oh, 15, I believe.
15, yeah.
Oh, geez, where do I go? Because then if I move into this guy...
Why are you
I think
doing
that guy's got bigger problems than you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to move 15 feet on top of this cannon and straddle it like I do everything else.
All right, Mitch. I do apologise. The pirate captain you're engaged with her dagger as she lunges out. She got a 22 on the first and 9 damage.
Yeah.
And with the return attack, she scored a critical with a 24 for 3 damage. Fuck me.
3 damage. Oh, I'm critically scratched. However, well, I managed.
It's a critical paper cut.
The rest of the crew, though, by this point now, hearing their captain fight and shouting, you know, she's at the back shouting at them, going, "Come on, you old fucking scrubs! Kill them! Get them off our ship, or you're all dead!" So that will rouse them from their stunned state, their confusion, but they can't do anything else this turn. And on that one, Frank, over to you.
Is it me?
It is you.
Well, because Frank knows there's a bigger battleship coming towards him, this fight needs to end.
Frank attacks the internet.
Oh, oh no!
I need to aim this right. So I
Oh
don't
no!
Booger and Hazel.
Oh no!
No, kill me, Frank.
Oh!
If I do it there,
What could possibly go wrong?
it'll be fine.
Oh!
I thought the objective was not to set fire to this ship.
It's fine. I can put the flames out.
Garvash will pee on it.
So, go for it.
Lucian's always also said it, fireball's enough to set an entire ship on fire.
Yeah. Don't set the ship on fire.
The important parts, like the seals, on the other hand,
Yeah, well.
It's fine.
We'll just drag it behind us.
too late now. Oh my god.
So,
They will.
you hear this boom as this ball of fire just erupts on deck. So they all need to make saving throws.
DC 15.
Yeah. 1, 2.
I mean, will they survive half damage of 30?
I mean,
No.
I'm 1 or 2, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, no, all but 1. So, let's let me throw on a bit of this for you all.
Fire. Doo doo doo.
Oh, I got rid of the wrong
How hard that was not to hit Hazel and Booger.
one. Yeah.
Very hard.
Are you
Like-
saying that you wanted to?
I mean, you know what I do when there's big grouped up amounts of enemies?
Well, Hazel right now, because it's real close, she's blowing the fire away from her.
All right. So basically, all but 1 burst into flames. Frank, what happens to those who die?
They just get yeeted off a ship and charred corpses fall into the water and a dirty, greasy pool of ash and oil and bodily fat just appears on the ocean's surface in a
Oh.
few seconds.
The last man standing, his clothes burning on fire. He stumbles around and looks towards Frank and scowls.
Oh, Lord, you're nice, sweetheart. And with my bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tell Glade to shoot the captain.
Okay.
Because
Glade.
she's in a crow's nest with a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Or a musket. I should say.
She brings the musket up with eye closed, lets off a round towards the captain, hitting her squarely in the back. 10 damage. Not enough to kill her, but she's near collapse. So you just hear this ringing as Glade lets loose the musket shot towards the captain, and it
We not
wings
use
her.
a marksman feat on that.
I didn't, but that's part of the ship, part of the crew for the
Okay.
abilities.
Okay.
That's fine. I thought I'd push my luck.
All right.
And I get temporary hit points.
What I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna allow you to choose an action, or at least a command for the old Rose crew.
Okay. I'm gonna command them to flintlocks and to shoot at the enemy crew.
Okay. I will do it as a blanket saving throw for the remainder of the crew then.
Yeah, that's fine.
For dexterity throws, let me throw some of these down to. All right. All of the remaining crew, bar the guy who's currently on fire, managed to duck. Well, not so much duck out of the way, but the aim of the Old Rosa's crew is not great. So they all just point their flintlocks in a general direction and let rip. And you hear this ripple of gunfire from the side of the ship. But the guy who's on fire, who scowled at Frank earlier, does actually take some damage. He gets hit by a stray round for 6 points of damage. Better than nothing. Boom. And it puts him near collapse. He's having a pretty shit day. All right. Any further actions?
Action, bonus action? No, I'm good, thank you.
Hydrophus, over to you.
Starting with me, yeah.
Whoever.
Yeah, I'll finish off the cup.
Okay.
$23
Yeah.
for 12 damage.
All right. Fucking mate, what happens to her?
Distracted by the shot, it kind of winces and looks around. Oh, is a she, isn't it?
She, yes.
And as she turns around, I put like a spear right through her neck, dropping her as she clasps under it, gasping for air.
She drops to the ground, just blood splurting out of this fatal wound to the throat.
And like a fucking absolute unit, I target this guy over here and I throw headers.
Okay. Which guy?
Oh, never mind.
Now, an Edoris is thrown, but your aim's slightly off, and it ends up sticking in the wheel of the ship directly in front of you. So it's currently, sort of slowly listing with no one to hold it straight. So as you sort of throw it, the handle of the wheel spins down, and Edoris just sticks into it.
Not embarrassed at all. I'm gonna run up and punch the guy on fire.
Fair
Bonus action. And critically fail again.
As you run towards him with fist outstretched, you lunge out to crack him in the jaw, but he manages to just dodge it and lunges and hugs Mitch. Roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As this man grapples onto Mitch and begins to hold onto him, the fire, this man's flaming clothes now, begin to set light to a few rags and bits of fibers hanging off of Mitch's clothes, and now Mitch is on fire. You're gonna burn! You're gonna burn with me if I go down, mate, so are you!
And as I'm set on fire, I shout, Caitlin, create water, put the fucking fire out.
Is that your bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, alright. In that case then, Kaylin,
Sorry, mate.
outstretches a hand. Oh my god, fine. Here. And with a quick twirl of his hands. In fact, let me roll that. Water is created across the whole top of the ship. Now bear in mind, the sails are also on fire by this point due to the Frank's fireball. Or at least have just started to catch fire anyway. And Kaelin throws in this mass amount of water. It sort of rises out of the ocean and just splashes onto the deck, covering absolutely everyone.
See? Plan for it.
And with that, both Mitch and the pirate alongside him are immediately extinguished. Hazel?
All right. So Hazel is going to run 20 feet this way
Okay.
towards the guy that was
Yeah, he's currently
setting poor Mitch on fire.
he's charred, he's singed, you know, his flesh is crackling, but he is still like trying to hold on to Mitch at the moment.
He is he's incredibly ugly at this point because he is yeah, so ugly. But since he is within 5 feet of Mitch, I am going to use a sneak attack on him.
Okay.
And let me get out the jewel thief.
23 is certainly enough. You've got both your
Probably a
dual
little
thief
bit
damage
of overkill.
and sneak attack damage. That's a fair bit of damage. 15 points of damage is enough to lay him low. What happens to the poor guy?
I just kind of, you know, he's you said he was on top of Mitch, right?
Not so much on top of him, but he's sort of trying to grapple hold of Mitch to hold, or was trying to hold onto him, so they'd both burn.
So she just slices off both of his arms so that she can't hold on to Mitch anymore and just lets him bleed out.
It's just with a quick think and a wet squelch. The two arms drop to the ground, and in a daze, pirate stumbles backwards before falling to the deck.
All right, and then with her bonus action, she is going to use Boarding Strike to jump on to this guy in front of Booger.
Okay.
Boom, on top of him. And is going to use the Vicious Dagger to plow into him, hopefully.
You've already used that. Already. Boarding Strike.
No, I used the.
Oh, the Vicious Dagger. Sorry, my bad. I thought you said
Yeah.
Dual Thief there.
You had me worried there for a second.
Yeah. 18 is
All
enough.
right. Oh wait, I'm on top of him. I can't let dagger. Oh, no, top of Booger. I gotta get off of him.
There you go.
Hold on. Okay.
5, okay. So you, as you leap forward, you stick the dagger into the man's arm, and he sort of recoils, and he looks towards Hazel. Oh, I was thinking of stopping. I don't want this anymore. Ow.
Are you done? You gonna run?
Over to you, Booger.
Hearing that the fella's done fighting, looks at both, the one in front of him and the one off to the side, and says, "Listen, the entire crew's dead. It's just you two left. If you want to live, I would put down your weapons now and surrender."
Roll me a quick persuasion check. Both of the crewmen look at each other and throw their weapons to the ground. The one closest to Booger just nursing his arm. Oh, all right. We surrender. We give. We give.
All right, great. And Booger reaches down and collects their weapons, throws them off toward Mitch. And then
Mitch just grabbed me. He's like, "We gotta go now. Cut the ropes. Let's go."
Yeah. Booger waves at Frank. And then, do I have a dagger or anything? Hold on. I've got a javelin.
Yeah. You've got a dagger as well.
Do I?
Yeah. Check double check your inventory. You just not equipped it.
Oh, it's just not equipped. All right. Booger pulls out his dagger and cuts the ropes.
Mitch jumps on the hill, shouts for Barker, and oh fuck, what's his name?
Go on.
That's why I see what's going on, and I tell Niklaus we're leaving.
Niklaus. I was like, why can't I remember his name? We gotta go. That ship's gonna be on us in any minute, and we don't want to be here when it does. That's the vendetta.
Of course it is.
So, as you all begin to take positions on the helm and look around, you see that the various other ships that you're engaging with have at least managed to repair themselves and have sailed off. And this large black ship now enters your vision. It appears to be probably on the scale of a man of war. Very large black ship. Black sails.
Are they black or are they swamp purple?
They're swamp purple, you fucker.
Swamp gang!
Can I crawl up to the crow's nest and see how many are on board?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. So you managed to make your way up. Which ship are you on now, by the way, Hazel?
I guess I'm still on the one that Mitch and Booger are on.
Okay. On the Carrack.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check. 24. As you pull out your spyglass and begin to glance towards the ship, there are a lot of people. Easily, from what you can see, about 80 or 90 people top deck. And as you look across and see, stood at the very front of the ship, is a man looking back at you through his own spyglass.
Can I see like what they're packing from like weaponry, like cannons and?
Now's not the time to be looking at the junk.
Lots
Okay.
and lots. But as this man looks at you and you look at him, you see him reach towards his belt and produce a small pistol, a flare gun, and he raises it in the air and shoots off a green flare into the air.
Do I know what that means?
We know what that means.
I don't know, do
Oh.
you?
But can they see it?
I don't know.
It's
Well,
flare.
obviously it's in the
Yes,
sky. You
we
guys
can
got to be
see
able
it.
to see it. Okay, so I'm gonna yell down to the crew. Guys, this does not look good. There are just a shit ton of people on, or just a lot. I'm telling you, a lot. Like, I think I counted upwards of 80 plus, and then there was this guy with a spyglass looking at me, and then he just shot the screen thing up into the air when he looked at me.
Parlay.
Yeah, green flare, Mitch.
I look over to Barker.
Barker looks back to Mitch.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well, look, get into position. I don't want us, a ship of that size crawling up our arse. Angle the ships, so if anything goes south, at least one or two of us will be able to make it out.
Should we send 2 ships off and all of us stay on one ship?
That's not a bad idea. Mitch, make the call.
Fuck. Shit, those two, the other two ships are more valuable than this ship, right?
Make your call. You got to bear in mind it's gonna take, you know, sort of 5 to 10 minutes for this ship to reach you. You know, it's close, but it's still, you know, you've still got time to discuss it amongst yourselves while it's approaching.
So
I'll
on
leave it
this
to you guys.
on the ship that we are on right now, like, is it, if we needed to get away, is it like, how damaged is it?
Yeah, are the seals really damaged in this if we needed to get away?
Roll me an investigation check. Whoever's on the whoever's looking at the sails.
All right, I'm gonna look at them too.
I want to quickly check them.
17. So, luckily, due to how quick Kalen put the fires out, only the bottom sail in the mid-deck of this captured carrack seems to be damaged, so it shouldn't impact speed too much. Obviously, any damage to the sail's never a good thing, but it's only the lower part, you know, sort of like the lower half of the mid-sail, lower mid-sail that's been damaged at the moment.
Why don't we send the two high port ships off and we go on the Hydrophus?
Quick crew change and we'll hold back with the Hydrophus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If things go south, I want to be on my own ship.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we signaled for one of the captains from the for him and someone of his crew, and we hand over.
Okay.
All right. Well, in that case, then I'll. Fucking hell. Alos, take the helm of that ship and follow me out. We wish you luck. Meet us back at Highport when you're done, and gods, I hope you'll all be quicker than that fucking beast.
Niklaus offers a respectful nod to the crew of the Hydrophus as the old Rose and the captured carrack begin to set sail.
Fair winds, Niklaus.
What are you guys doing?
We pull up sails
Lower
and
sails,
start doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull up sails and start doing repairs as the ship.
Okay. I'll let you roll for a straight up repair check then, since you're, you're patching up the various.
I'm going to go and speak to Kaylin.
Holy shit! 11 repair. Fuck.
Nice.
Fair play. There we go. Oops, I think I.
Good as new.
That's
Good as new.
awesome, because I was gonna be like, should we have taken the undamaged ship?
All right.
We know
Are you
what this ship can do, though. That's the thing.
Are you repositioning the Hydrophus?
I want to position it so we have the wind if we need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. So at the moment,
I'm gonna-
Sorry.
sorry.
Go on. No, go on.
I'm going to quickly say to Kaylin that Kelton's going to stay on his shoulder, and if he squawks in his ear, to throw as much wind into our sails as physically possible.
Okay. Kalen steps back from his original position and stands on the aft castle alongside Barker and looks to the mainsail in the middle and then to Frank and nods. Of course, if things go south, I shall throw everything I've got at getting us out of here.
Can I guess crawl up into this crow's nest and just keep like a look and see, like, can I tell what their demeanor is?
Roll me an insight check. Nine. So as you begin to survey the crew coming in from the crow's nest, you see various crew members on the cannons. Now, none of them seem to be aiming the cannons, they're just stood alongside them. Their general demeanor doesn't seem to be one of combat readiness as such. You know, they don't seem to be itching for a fight, but they're all on standby. And you do notice the captain of this large man of war making his way from the front of the ship down back towards the aft castle.
Guys, they they look alert. They're not, they're just kind of waiting. The captain has left the front and has gone back to the back. Is that right, Solution? How would you say that?
Yeah. He's gone to the back. Yeah,
Okay.
to the rear of the ship. Aft castle is like the sort of the raised part of the back of the ship.
Okay.
I'm going to spend the remaining couple of minutes until the ship gets here, just running around the ship, checking all the weapons, as I've not been on the entire battle.
Okay.
Just for my peace of mind.
What are you loading the cannons? Are you having the crew load the cannons with?
Bar shot.
I'm going to load everything with bar shot, as much bar shot as
Bar
shot
shot.
can have.
All right. Fair enough. You do notice that the merchant vessel has pulled its sails to half and has now begun to turn around and make its way towards the Hydrophus as well. The Old Rose and the captured carrack are sailing away. You see the large man of war now beginning to slowly raise its sails. Various members of the crew pulling ropes and heaving ho. The ship pulls to the starboard alongside the Hydrophus. And as it begins to slow, and the sails hit the top of the masts, all the gun ports open.
That's fair. I was never closed.
All right, crew. I'm gonna need a spokesman, because I'm gonna be on this helm. If this ship be going down, then I'm gonna be the one holding it. Any volunteers?
I got this, Mitch.
I got this, Mitch.
All right, Booger.
I'll back you up and I'll just stand on Bugger's shoulder.
Barker
Someone is
nods.
up on
Yeah, one second.
No, go ahead.
Barker just nods to Booger and Mitch and then grabs hold of the helm.
Booger walks over to the starboard side of the ship. And in his loudest voice,
Hello, captain of the big fucking ship. You have indicated that you would like to parlay. What is your business and what would you like to say to us?
A man stands up, crossing from the aft castle to the port side of the ship, and he rests on the banister and looks over down towards the Hydrophus. It seems to be roughly about 5'10". A blackened plate covering his chest and a black admiral's cap. Casts the ship a glance and then looks across the horizon to this merchant ship that's now slowly approaching the two ships.
Well now, seems that you boys have done me a favor. Done me quite the favor indeed.
Oh yeah?
May I ask who be the crew of this fine little vessel down below?
Why, yes, you can. My name is Booger Jackson, and we are the crew of the Black Marque. The ship you see before you, as I'm sure you're well aware from the back plate, is the Hydrophist.
Well, now, it's an absolute pleasure to speak with someone of manners. I am Corvus Phoenix, captain of the
This
Vendetta.
motherfucker.
Captain of the Vendetta. And we tried to call ourselves the Dishonored.
I mean, how did you get that name, the Dishonored? It seems like, are your boys a little free with the ladies?
Very, very funny now. No, well, you see, this is how it is. We were once part of the Athcatlan Navy, but as you know, things seem to go south, so here I am. Me and the crew, well, it seems that you've saved us quite the little task of,
Well, and the captain, Corvus Phoenix, points towards the merchant vessel, slowly approaching.
this vessel over here is one of mine. And it's by driving away those few little problems, it seems that I owe you all a little bit of debt of gratitude.
Is that right? Well, you know, this might be a funny little instance of happenstance. Now, how do you feel like you could repay that debt?
Well, that's quite easy now, don't you think? I could let you all sail on your merry little way without sinking that tiny little tub of yours.
Booger looks up at Captain Phoenix, looks down at Mitch, and nudges him a little bit, and he says, hey, Mitch, I mean, to me, that sounds like a pretty good deal. He's kind of got us dead to rights. However, he does seem like a fairly honorable pirate. He did not blast our ass out of the water when he had the opportunity. Do we want to let him know where we're setting up shop, see if he's got some jobs for us in the future, or, you know, something like that?
Maybe somewhere they can start trading. There's a merchant ship over there.
Okay, all right, hold on. Captain Phoenix!
Yeah?
We accept your terms. As you've operated with us in good faith and not blown us the fuck out of the water with your giant goddamn ship, you know, I feel like we can kind of trust you here. And given that, after you let us go and don't blow goddamn holes in our ship, you can find us at the town of Highport. We have recently liberated the town from a bunch of crazy motherfuckers, and as such, we have set up shop with the other captains of the town. Now, if you ever need a place to sell some goods, or you know, you got a job you need some extra hands on, it might be beneficial to you and us if you came by the Highport and let us know.
All right, so hang on a minute, hang on. So what you're telling me is that, what was that fucking arsehole's name? Durson. You're telling me that Durson's no longer in control of Highport.
Or his bowels. Oh.
Yeah,
Or he-
Durson is fucked.
Is that so?
He is
And
no
so-
longer of this earth, thanks to this crew here on the Hydrophist.
Well.
And Captain Phoenix turns to the crew and raises his hand.
Did you hear that, everyone? It seems that our friends here have solved a little problem over out on the Highport. Well, in that case, then I would be absolutely honored to pay you boys and girls a visit. Perhaps, you know, a bit of a restock, a little bit of trade, and who knows? Sure that we can come to some sort of agreement.
Well, I concur, Captain. Appreciate you very much not blowing the fuck out of us.
Well, in that case then, fair winds to you, and all that flowery words.
Captain Phoenix tips his hat towards the crew. And the sails of the Vendetta drop. And you see various members of the crew on the ship motion towards the merchant vessel to follow. And with that, man of war, the Vendetta, begins to slowly make its departure.
They seem like a nice enough fella, Mitch.
I mean, he didn't kill us with his giant fucking ship, so yeah.
Honest pirates. Well,
You don't say that very often.
well, I mean, within measure.
But powerful ally? Question mark.
We'll see. We'll see how he
Take
acts when he comes
not
to
a
town.
powerful enemy for right now. We've
I
got
want,
enough.
his,
Yeah, no shit.
I want his fucking ship, boys. I want that vessel. Did you see the amount of cannons it had?
Well, further down the line, Captain, we'll see what happens. For now, I'm just lucky you're happy we survived.
Yeah, you got
And
that point.
one ship up. Yeah.
Aye, that's be true. And what happened to the rest of the other small vessels? They seem to be.
Scarborough, and I don't know if we could track them down, maybe.
I don't think there's a lot of them left, to be honest. There's that many holes in those little ships.
I sank one.
Aye, that you did. That you did. Well done.
Oops, I've got fucking Garbash's voice there. My apologies, that's better.
There we go. That's be better. That's be better. All right, well, in that case, then, crew. Fucking hell. Now that my arsehole be no longer puckered, let's catch up. The old Rose on that captured ship and see what our next plan of action be.
Sounds like a plan.
And with that, the Hydrophus and now Kalen casting gust of wind into the sail. You begin to catch up with the old Rose, the captured Carrick. And I think that's pretty much takes us bang on 4 hours.
It does, yeah.
I dare say that is a pretty good point for us to call it for tonight.
All right.
Like it.
So, anything anyone wants to do while we're at sea before we, meeting up with the old Rose?
Nah, it'd be mostly repairs and shit. I want to check over my ship.
Okay.
Yeah, we can deal with the prisoners on the brig when we get back.
Sure. All right.
The whole 2 that's left. This is Frank fucking charcoaled everybody.
We didn't know what the other ship was going to be like, and I didn't fancy.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you did wrong. I'm just saying there's only 2 left.
No,
And I do
Yeah.
like fireballing people.
that was fucking brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant.
I didn't know Corvus fucking Phoenix was gonna make an appearance.
Strange enough, that's exactly what's written on my notepad. Corvus fucking Phoenix.
Captain Corvus Phoenix of the Dishonored at your service.
Now, if I remember rightly, the Vendetta was a brig last time I saw it.
What can I
Yeah.
say? They've upgraded.
I mean, they were privateers last time the Navy storm, and they got paid big bank.
It's true. They could have built a bigger ship.
All right. Any closing words from anyone? Anything anyone wants to bring up before we close it out?
No, I think we're good. It's a good session.
Good.
Good times.
On that then, I'll mute you all up. I'll be back shortly.
Well,
Boop. Oh, chat. I hope you enjoyed it. That was good fun. something I like to get in the occasional sea battle. I mean, I know it's not as fast paced or as crazy as actual D&D combat, but you know, I think it definitely sets the tone, especially when you got a big ship like that making its way. Oh man, the first hour and a half, my jaw ached from smiling so much. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's see who is currently streaming, because I'm pretty certain we can go raid someone. Actually, you know what? Old Legacy, who was in earlier, he's currently playing Sea of Thieves. Let's go over there and raid him.
I had a feeling that.
Oops, mute that up. Mute. There we go. Oh, audible adverse. Beautiful. And on that one, I will bounce out to the end scene. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you all for joining us tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. See you all very, very, very soon for another adventure in the high seas with the Black Marque. Bye.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey up she rises.
New shanty soon as well, by the way.
Way hey up she rises.
Looks like I've got Liam Diesel sorted.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. Early in the morning.